Hi, Chris. Hi, Lisa. Scarlett. Just writing everybody down as they come into the room, so I know who I'm reading for in order later on. Serenity Rose. Ray. Just check. Oh, what am I doing? I sent an invitation. I didn't mean to do that. Keshni. I'm just writing everybody in order as I've received everyone coming in, so I can read everybody in order as I have them. So I've got Chris, Lisa, Scarlett, Serenity Rose, Ray, Keshni. Okay. Oh, I'm doing some side work. I'm just feeling really exhausted. Astrology charts and all that. Am I on subscribers live? Superfan live? I should be. I'm going to be doing some Vedic astrology. It's afternoon. It's 2 p.m. here in the UK. 2 p.m. in the afternoon. The sun's not out today, so it's a little bit dull. So I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room, and then I'll get started with the Vedic astrology, and then I'm going to get started with the reading. I'm hoping to get through the subscribers live really quick today. It's just that I've got some work that I'm doing. I'm doing some people's astrological charts, and it takes forever. I am on SuperFan. 9 a.m. here in New York City. I bet you the sun is shining there. It's another beautiful day. The weather's always beautiful there in the USA. Unless obviously it's like winter time. Oh, so much drama going on. Like, and it's not even my drama. It's just other people's stuff. And I dreamt of my mum last night. I haven't seen her in a while, and it was so nice to see her. And when she died, she had like white hair. And in my dream, I was in the middle of doing this live. And then Christina, just writing everybody in order as they've come in. So I'm doing a live in my dream. Lady T. And as I'm doing the live, talking to you like I am now, it was like she was alive and well. She comes in to the frame, and I remember her arm brushing up against my face. So she comes in front of me, like she comes here in front of me, and her arms brushes by my face, and I could feel her skin. And I'm like, Mum, I'm on live, and she's like right in front of you lot, and she's in front of me, and she's giving me something to eat. And then she's like sorting out my tarot cards. And I found that it was so nice. And her hair was like jet black. And my mum used to dye her hair black all the time. She never had it any other color. ever since she started like working, she would just dye her hair black for as far back as I can remember. And my mum had white hair, like she was a silver fox when she passed away. So she had pure white hair when she died. But in my dream, she was like young, fab. I'm just writing everybody in order as I've received you. So these are how many people has come in so far. And there's fab. And yeah, I'm going to read everybody in order as I'm writing them in. But I'm going to do a bit of Vedic astrology. Not a lot. It's just a small bit for the month of May. And I could smell my mum's skin, and I could feel her skin on my cheeks. And I saw her with her black hair, and she had this... She looked like this. I'm gonna show, this is how she came in, and this is how her body was in this vision that I had, dream, whatever you want to call it. But for me, it's like a visitation. She looked like that. That's how she leaned in, and that's what my mum looked like. She had pure black hair. She was wearing a duster from the Philippines, but it wasn't this duster. It was dark in color. And she had the black hair, and she this is my baby. Look at her. Doesn't she look like a Michelin man? Look at them little fat legs. But that's how my mum came into frame. So I'm doing a reading, and then she comes in, and that's what I see. So it's like she walks in like this, and I can see this is what I saw, like that section of her, and it was so real. Weena. I'm just writing everybody in order as they've come into the room. And I didn't wake up. Nonsa. Tina. So for this, I'm just writing your names down in order as you've come into the room. Tammy. Yvette. And I woke up happy. I wasn't like sad when I saw my mum. I was just like, Mum, so what are you doing here? I'm on my live. Why are you going in front of the camera? And she didn't say a thing. She just smiled exactly like that picture. And her skin, I swear, I could feel her skin on my face, man. And it was so great. It was so nice. All right, there's probably going to be about 30 people in here or so. So I'm going to start doing the Vedic astrology for the month of May. So do you know I'm trying to do this counting calorie thing? And for my weight, 13 fucking stone and 5'4", I'm doing like the weight to height ratio thing. And there was a thing that my brother said and my friend said. Anyway, so like counting calories, what word is it? My twin sister did the same. She smiled at me when she visited me. She just smiled at me. And then I said to my mum in my meditation, what do you want me to know? What do you want me to know? I was saying this when I'm now in waking meditation. So I'm in the room, my living room, and I meditate every morning. And I said to my mum, what do you want me to know through my meditation in my mind? And then she sat down and she held my hand and she said, everything is going to be okay. And then she started to show me all of the scenes that were taking place, that were going to take place in my life. I was just like, clairsentient kicked in, claircognizant kicked in. Clairsentient and claircognizant is knowing and feeling. You know when you just know something and then it comes to pass. It was just like, she made me feel, no, not feel. It's like she made me know that everything is going to be okay. Even if the drama is not me, but with everybody else, everything is going to be okay. Like my sister at the moment, she's what, 56 years old, my sister, 56, 57. She's 10 years older than me. So she's 56. She's a Pisces, worrying about her high blood pressure. This woman doesn't know how to stop. She's always doing something. I get it. Pisces is a water sign. Water signs always moving about. They're everywhere. They're all over the place. On her day off, she would not be in the house. She would have to be outside doing something, going to a shopping mall, walking around. Long showers, long baths. She has issues with her feet because Pisces govern the feet. And because I think my sister is so high strung, because she's always doing something, like if she's not well and she's dying, my solution to me not being well if I have a cold or a flu is lying down in bed and shutting the fuck up, not doing anything, relaxing. My body is telling me, Anna, sit down, be quiet, do nothing, you know, drink, eat what you need to eat, but relax. My sister's idea when she's not well or she's got a cold is to go to the fucking gym for 3 hours. I don't get it. By the way, guys, I'm still trying to load up 3 of my lives. It's pissing me off. I've got 3 lives that I'm still trying to download from April. One that I did at the end of April. And it's taking so long. It's just like stopping at 75%. And it's just long. So you got my sister, who's the Pisces, who's got high blood. Because now she has to be on high blood pressure medication. Because they took her urine sample, they did a blood test, they did all of the shit to my sister. And she's fine. Her sugar levels are fine, her cholesterol's fine. My sister's not fat, she's really skinny because she goes to the gym, she goes on the running machine. You know, she runs outside, her husband will ride the bike and she'll like run, she'll do the running, her husband will ride the bike, so they kind of work out together. And you take her blood pressure and she's like, it fluctuates. It's like 150 something over something, 180 something over something, 112. I went to the gym the other day and it was 106 over this. And I'm like, stop checking your blood pressure, you psycho, because you're so high strung. You keep on thinking about it. That's going to raise your stress levels. And then there's my brother, you know, my big brother. He's got cancer, even though he doesn't look like he's got cancer. It's like chemotherapy, radiotherapy did not remove his hair. The guy is still working 50 hours a week. And so because I'm so empathic, I don't want that energy. It's too much for me. She's got energy of a 15-year-old boy and she's 56. I'll see if we can bottle it up and give you some, Ray. And then there's my brother. So I always, like, my sister-in-law came over the other day and she was so interested to find out about astrology and birth signs and birth charts and what is the energy attachment, what her sun, moon and rising sign is, and, you know, what sign is in her Mercury or what sign is in... So I am like, my sun sign is in Capricorn, which we already know, but I'm like a triple Capricorn energy. So... Liliana, I'm just writing everybody in order as I've received them. Liliana. So, and then there's my brother. So the problem with being me. So I'm going to explain to those of you, which you probably already know because I've been talking it throughout the years. We all have an aura body around our physical body. So we have an aura. Lucy, I'm just putting you there, Lucy. I'm doing everybody in order as they come in. And I'm just saying that so for those of you coming, you know what I'm doing. So these are the people that I'm going to read for in order as you've come into the room. So I've always said to you guys that as a physical body, we are energy in a physical body, right? But what we don't see in the light spectrum, we only see the colors that are in front of us. But there are certain light spectrums that we don't tune into because of the physical body is so dense. That's why when I died and I crossed over to the other side, I could see colors that did not exist in the physical world here. But when you cross over to the other side, or you have an outer body experience, or you know how to control your astral projection, you're able to see light spectrums, different sort of light spectrums. And what happened is, the physical body has an energy frequency around it. So we have what we call an aura. We all know about auras. And within this aura is your energy. It's like your bubble, right? Now, if you wake up in the morning and your aura is pure white with rainbows inside of it, that's a good day. That's a great time. That's a good thing to wake up. All the colors of the rainbow spectrum in your aura. So sometimes when people do, people who are psychic, mediumistic, or who are highly sensitive, you're able to see a color around people. So you're able to see what color frequency somebody is at. If somebody has a rainbow spectrum around them, it means you're all colors of the chakra. It's balanced and it's in alignment. So if you wake up in the morning and all your auras and your chakras are in alignment, you would literally be a walking rainbow. So for those people who can see spirits and who can connect to angels and guides and loved ones, and you don't even have to be that, but as long as you're highly tuned in, your clairvoyant abilities. Clairvoyant is clear seeing. So you got clairaudit, which is hearing, clairvoyant, which is clear seeing, clairsentient and claircognizant, which is knowing and feeling. I have all of those. We all have them, but some of those clairs are suppressed by religion, culture, being trained in school. Everything taints our superhero abilities. So if I wake up today and my aura is rainbow spectrum, it's just a white mixed with rainbows, that means my energy field is up. Now, what happens during the course of the day, say you are rainbow spectrum, your aura is the rainbow color with tainted white energy, because white is all colors of the rainbow. So what happens is you'll go to work and then you will have a colleague who has a dark energy, or who's not well, or is a bit grey, or who's fired up, red energy. That energy seeps into your aura, and people need to discern what belongs to them and what isn't theirs. That's just one colleague of yours. So imagine if you're in a building filled with thousands of people, you are absorbing all spectrums of everybody's aura, and it's seeping into your aura. So I like to wear a whole bunch of crystals. Whether you believe in crystals or not, I don't really care. Crystals are beautiful to have in the house. It's decorative. But what you don't really understand is that a crystal is actually doing something for your energy in your home. Just let it do its job. So if I'm around 1,000 people, and it could be somebody from the 16th floor and I'm in the basement, I'm still picking up on the energy of the person on the 16th floor, the 1,000 people in that building. And that energy will taint your energy. So then you'll start to feel heavy energy. Now, when my sister-in-law was coming here, we talked about, my sister-in-law got here at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. She didn't leave until 8 p.m. in the afternoon. And we non-stop talk about love, relationships, astrology, aura, cursed objects, paranormal activity. I was so in my element, and I would be talking about stuff that she intuitively felt, but she was like, that makes so much sense now. Oh my God. And we went back 20 years ago when I was in my 20s, because me and my brother, my little brother, who's 1 year and 4 months younger than me, we got pregnant at the same time. So me and my little brother got pregnant at the same time. So his missus and me were pregnant at the same time. Our children are the same age. So his son and my daughter are the same age. Me and my brother are cosmic twins anyway. So he's the 5 of spades, I'm the 5 of hearts. So we have absolute pastime lives together many, many times over. That's why this Aries and this Capricorn, we love hard and we will kill each other hard. That's the energy of me and my little baby brother. And I love him. Where is he? That's my little brother. So that is my brother. That's my big brother. That's my sister. And that's my mum. And then that's my beautiful mother. So me and my little brother, we get on like a house on fire, and we also get on like a big bomb. It's like, it's fucked. Kayla, just writing you in order as you've come into the room. So, what was I talking about? Auras. So you have to be very careful about who you hang, because even our children could come with heavy energy from what they pick up at school and will taint our energy. This is why I always say to everybody, especially if you're an empath or you're a healer, have a pink Himalayan salt bath every 3 days, or Epsom salt bath. Epsom salt, pink Himalayan salt, especially pink Himalayan salt, has crystals in it, and it will absorb everything that doesn't belong to you. If you can't have a bath, then put a handful of salt underneath your feet in the bath or in a bucket, and just let the energy of the salt absorb anything that doesn't belong to you. And as you pour out the water, you say things like, down the drain and away from me. That's what you say. Louisa. Hi, Louisa. I'm just writing you in order as you come into the room, so I know who I'm reading for. Which one is the best to take with the bath? Either. Let's just say, for example, you have Epsom salt in your house. Use that. Or you might have pink Himalayan salt in your house. Use that. Either. You can even mix a combination of both. Sometimes when you in my tradition, my mother is from the Philippines. When you move into a home, you have to cleanse the house with salt, rice, and lemon. I take a handful. So if I had Epsom salt and pink Himalayan salt, I'd get a handful and I'll just go like that in the bath. I'll sprinkle it in the bath and I'll just lay there for like 15-20 minutes, just letting the salt absorb all the shit that I absorbed in the course of the day. It helps me. It will help you if you're an empath, if you absorb energy from everybody. So that will taint or affect your energy spectrum, your aura. This is why I always say to everybody in the 6 years that I've been doing lives, be mindful about who you allow into your space, because you don't know what sort of energy they have. And it was amazing because when me and my sister-in-law were talking about energy, good and dark, I like vintage things, but I'm very mindful about what I have in my house, because there are some haunted objects, and haunted objects could have negative entities attached to it. So like, you know, the Anne doll, is it like the Anne doll? Nicole, I'm just writing you in order as you've come into the room. There you are. So like the Anne doll, like a vanity mirror, a bookcase. These things could have been in a war and tainted with soldier blood. If it's a vintage item and you bring it into your home, and then all of a sudden paranormal activities starts to happen. So when me and my sister-in-law was here yesterday and was talking about everything under the sun, we were crying together. We just talked about everything that happened in our family. And we were talking about one specific home that she lived in. She lived above a post office. And this is going back 20 years. So my daughter wasn't even born yet. I think my daughter was maybe a couple of months old. And this is when me and her got pregnant at the same time. And every time me and my mother would be invited to go to that house above the post office, I didn't like that house. I didn't like it. It was like every time I came out of the station and I looked up at their window, because they lived above the post office, it was like I could see a spirit of a woman at the window. And it was worse when I got into the home. And what we discussed was she felt it, but she had to suppress it and push it down, because obviously she lived there with her children. There was nowhere to go. She couldn't do anything. You know, sometimes when you got nowhere to go, you have to accept that that's the home that you live in, even though you can sense and feel that the energy is off. You have nowhere to go. There's no rescuing you. There's nowhere, no place that can help you. So you have to be where you are in that moment. So she didn't expose it until I did. So when we was having this conversation, I said to her, you know, I'm going to be honest with you, now that we're talking about spirits and ghosts, I didn't like your house. I didn't like that house. Marsha, I'm just writing you in order as you've entered the room, Marsha. And then she said, how come? And I said, because everywhere I went, I feel like I was being watched. That house was haunted. I said, I'm sorry, but the house was haunted, and the energy of the house was really strange. Now, before I said this, I actually said to her, do you know who lived in the house prior? And then she said, there was this woman, and then this woman was renting out, this other woman was renting out the place. And then she started saying that one of the women that lived in the house, as she said to me, as the woman is telling me the story, I didn't want to know what the story was about, because I knew that the energy, that the story that she was telling me is going to give me a thought or emotion about the woman who was in that house, who apparently was negative, not very nice. And she said, I knew that if she was to tell me about, if the woman who was renting out the house was telling me about the last person that lived there, I knew that I would start to have some sort of a connection or a vibration to the woman who lived in that house before me. And I didn't want to have any sort of feelings towards this person, because I didn't know them, and whatever they were, whatever they did, had nothing to do with me. And I said, but what did you feel? I said, when I come to your house, I don't like it. She goes, I've always wondered why you and your mum never wanted to come and see us in that place. And I go, because it's fucking haunted. It was so scary in that house. Like, my brother would tell me to go into the kitchen and go and get a glass of water. And I'll be like, no, I'll wait for you. And the reason for that is because every time I went into that fucking living room, all the furniture is old. I could sense that there was a presence in that house. I never felt, going up them stairs, it felt like there was somebody watching me at the top of the stairs. In the hallway, when we were talking about it, literally me and her wanted to vomit. We both felt sick. When I go into your room, the living room, and she goes, now I understand. And she goes, and it's funny because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you a story about that when we first moved in. Me and my sister agreed to move in with each other, she says. Me and my sister agreed to move in with each other. And I said, she said, no, me and my sister decided that we were going to move in together. And then I said, cool. And she was like, we're going to look for a place, and then we're going to look at the place. And my sister-in-law goes, so this is my sister-in-law and her sister. They're going to move in together. So her sister-in-law is busy looking for a place and a property, and then she finds one, which is the house, which was haunted. So she said, on that day when she was supposed to view the house, she was busy doing something, so she wasn't able to attend the viewing. Her sister accepted the house, and my sister-in-law said, the day that we were moving into the house was the first time that I was going to see the house. This is what she was saying to me. And she said, Anna, as I drove up to the house and I looked up at the post office, it was like something in my gut, my stomach was like pushing me away. Like it didn't want me to go into that place. And I said, now you know what I'm talking about. Because that woman is as psychic. She's so sensitive. She's been through a lot of trauma. I always say, you guys who have been through so much trauma I'm sorry, but you are here to sense and feel spirit. You're here to sense and feel things, intuitive, psychic, mediumistic, dreams, visions. You have the capacity to look beyond your present, what you see before your eyes, because of the trauma that you've been through. Trauma wakes you up. It can close you off to a certain degree, but once you've accepted your trauma, it will wake you up into immense and amazing possibilities, no matter what trauma you've been through. And she had been through a lot of trauma in her childhood. So when she was saying to me that when I was driving to that house that we were going to move into, she goes, I didn't like the energy. If I didn't even reach the house yet, as I looked up at the window, it felt like somebody was pushing my stomach, like, don't come here. And a lot of things happened in that house. I am a firm believer that a house picks you and you pick the house. It could be through experiences, learning through trauma, experiencing haunting. I don't care what it is. There are no mistakes here. And everyone goes where they're supposed to go. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. So when she was telling me about this, and then we were unlocking so many things, like and then I started talking about when Mum was alive, me and her were obsessed with paranormal activities. So we would watch stories about NDEs, near-death story experiences, because it reminded me and my mum of my near-death and my mum's near-death when she had a burst appendix. We would watch paranormal activities where people had lived in haunted houses. I learned so much from that. We watched things with out-of-body experience and astral projection, because it would happen to me and my mum anyway. We would see things that other people will not notice or see. So me and my mum, we were obsessed with that. And when my mum was coming near the end of her life, I was saying to my mum, who's going to watch this stuff with me now? Like, who's going to watch paranormal activities? You're my best friend. You are my soulmate, my confidant, my mum, my best friend, my everything. And now who am I going to watch it? So I so seldom watch paranormal activities now. I don't watch it as much as I used to, because that was me and my mum's thing. And then we'd watch lottery winners as well. We'd watch lottery winners. Hey Cece, I've just put your name on the list. I'm just writing everybody in order as they've come in. So then we started talking about haunted items. And I said to my sister-in-law, you have to be careful about what you buy. And I would notice that my brother and her would collect things. I didn't even know it was a bank holiday Monday. Are you joking? Fuck, I'm so not with it. Is it a bank holiday? I didn't even know. In the UK? Who knew? I was wondering why all the cars were why all the shops were half closed when I went to the shop this morning. I was like, what is going on? It's like the city of dead here. So what was I saying? I didn't even know, oh my God. Oh, haunted items. So I noticed that my sister-in-law and my brother, when they lived together, and then I would go and visit their homes, they would talk about, I'd be like, oh, that looks really interesting. Where did you get it from? We found it on the street. We fixed it, we cleaned it, and then we restored it. You know, it could be a cupboard. A bank holiday is like another day off. So a bank holiday Monday is like another time off. It's like the government gives everybody a spare day off. And you have this every so often. So then you won't just be off Saturday and Sunday. You'll be off on a Monday as well. So you'll get 3 days off. It's an extended weekend. Yeah. It's just like a gift from the government. Thanks. But this is like every so often. So we'll have a bank holiday Monday. If you work on a bank holiday Monday, you get double pay. I didn't even know. I don't work out there in the world. I work at home. So I don't even know it's a bank holiday Monday. But I was wondering why there was no cars out on the road. I was like, what is going on? What's happening? Now it makes sense. So what was I saying? Yeah, so she would say to me, would walk on the because I would see like these beautiful things in their house, and I'd be like, that I wouldn't touch anything because I don't like touching other people's things, because once I touch something I get a vision of it and I don't like it. It's like I can see what happened to it and what's attached to it, and I don't like touching things. So I was like, oh my God, that's really pretty. Where did you get it? She goes, oh, we found it on the street. We cleaned it. We restored it. So these are the things that they would say. But then I said, do you know there's such thing as haunted items? And she was like, what do you mean? I was like energy attaches itself to things. And then people would say, clients would say to me, in 2025, things went downhill. And I go, what changed? And then they would be like, I don't know. I'll be like, did you refurbish the house? Yeah, we knocked down a wall, actually, and we found a shoe in the wall. And the shoe was really old, like 1870s. It's like you wake up the energy. Or a client would say, oh, I found this item on the street. It looked vintage, and I cleaned it and fixed it, and I brought it in the house. Then all of a sudden, everything just went downhill from there. And I'm like, go back and pinpoint to what happened that year. If you've done refurbishment, if you brought items from a boot, like a boot sale, or one woman was saying to me that she went to a car boot sale and she saw this really beautiful Spanish doll, and she was like, that would be amazing to add to my collection. And then she would say the energy would change after I brought this doll home. I realized that everything was different after I brought the doll home. What do you mean? Well, it just felt like more denser and darker, and I was just not happy. And she goes, I'd also noticed that all my dolls would be looking straight, but this one Spanish doll would be like following me in the room with the eyes. That gives me fucking creeps. That gives me the fucking goosebumps. Like, fuck that. When I was a little girl, one of my godfathers brought me a clown taller than me. And I remember when my mum put that clown in the room opposite my fucking bed, I swear to God that fucking clown was alive. And I was like, Mum, take that shit out of here. And I was like, I had to live with that clown for years. That clown, it was the same. I was what, 7, 8? And I was like yay high. And this clown was about that high. I was like, no, I do not like dolls. I do not like teddy bears. I do not like clowns. I don't want any of that shit in my house. No, thank you. No. Anytime I bought my daughter a toy, I would buy it. If it was gifted to my daughter, I would have to cleanse the shit out of it because I don't know where it came from. If it's brand new from a shop, great. I don't like it. No, don't like clowns. I'm telling you, awful. Awful creatures. And then it came out, and that was it for me. I was like, oh, hell no. So we started talking about that, like pinpointing when they found this chair on the street, when they found a bread maker on the street. Because you have to remember, who had the bread maker before when they threw it out on the street? It could have been somebody who was very toxic, very evil. You know what I mean? It could be Sag Fairy. I'm just writing everybody's name in order as they've come into the room before I do Vedic astrology and the readings. Some people will pick up beautiful vintage items, like by a cemetery. Like a friend of mine was saying to me, I feel like I've got bad luck or a curse. And I go, walk me through it. Because I need to gauge the story. Walk me through it. What did you do last week? When did this start happening that you felt that the energy started going low vibe? And they'll say, I don't know what happened. No, nothing happened last week. 3 weeks ago, the energy started feeling bad. And I go, what happened? What did you do 3 weeks ago? Oh, I went to go and visit my mum at the cemetery. And I just remember, like, it was a beautiful day. The sun was shining. It was really peaceful. And I saw this beautiful stone on the floor. And she goes, and it was so beautiful. It called to me. So I picked it up and I took it home. Huh? The fuck would you do that? You can take pebbles from the beach because it's salt water, it's cleansed anyway. But why are you picking up anything from a cemetery? You don't know what energy's there. Usually a cemetery is quite peaceful. But for me, you just don't know, right? Like, I love going to cemeteries. It is so peaceful for me. But I ain't going to pick up no stone and take it home with me. You mad? You could have disturbed some sort of energy frequency attached to that stone. That stone might have been put there by the fairies for a reason, to balance out the, you know, the lines, the meridian lines of the earth. Like, why would you do that? So guys, I love you. If you go to a cemetery, don't pick anything from the cemetery up on the grounds and bring it home with you. Are you out of your fucking mind? Because you could be bringing an entity with you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anything is possible, right? We live in a world of possibilities. So I always say, don't fucking... Listen, I can't stop you guys if you like vintage items. Like, I think you might do this in the USA and maybe around the world, but here in the UK, if somebody forgets their luggage for a certain amount of time, like maybe 3 months, and no one picks up the luggage, what the airport will do is sell each luggage for £25, and whatever is in the luggage is yours. And my mum would say, "Ooh, we should do that." And I was like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? Don't you remember haunted items?" And she's like, "Oh, yeah, no, maybe not." And I was like, "You know, fucking way, mum." You can't buy somebody. You might... What happened if you pick up the suitcase of a dark witch and everything that you touch within that thing has got dark entities? I was like, hell no. No way, no how. So this is why I always say, cleanse your crystals when you buy them, because you don't know who touched them prior. Blowing on your crystals, cleanse the energy out of the last person and put your life force energy into it. Blowing on your crystals, life goes into it, energy cleanses out. That's why I say blow on your crystals when you buy it. But yeah, I'm not Sag Fairy are on my list. I'll do the Vedic astrology first and then I will read for you. So I just wanted to let you know what I had a lot of I'm a very boring woman. Like, nothing happens to me. That's why when people come with their drama, I'm like, oh my God, your life is so exciting. It's too dramatic for me. I'm so boring and so quiet. And then people will come in and tell me about what they did, what their day was like. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so exciting. I'm so boring. But I've had like, and I know you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but in 1 week, I've had 2 guests in my house. That's like crazy. And it's not like my siblings. It's like different people. It was my friend who I don't class her as a friend because she calls me auntie. She's like a daughter to me. And then the other one was my sister-in-law. That's so much excitement for me. Oh my God. That's a party. Now I need to rest for another 3 weeks before I have somebody else come to my house, because that was too much fun. That's too much people coming into my house. Bella Queen, you're on my list. I'm just writing everybody in order as they've entered the room. There you are, Bella. So I've got to read all of these people before you. 2 guests in 1 week, man. That is so social. And I didn't have to put any makeup on. Yeah? We just sat in the living room. What did I cook? In Philippines, I cooked this thing called adobo. It's so good. And then I made, what did I make? Sonia, you're on my list. Did I write you down, Sonia? Sonia, and then you're also on my list. And then I've got Bella. I've got another Bella. Salimi. All right, Bella, Salimi, there you are. So I've got all of these people in front of you, so just writing them in order as you've come in. So yeah, I had 2 guests in the space of a week. That was a lot of fun for me. And I was like, oh my God, I'm actually doing something. This is madness. And then after 5 months, I went out with my siblings, and that was also absolutely crazy, but I couldn't wait to go home. Yes, I cooked adobo, man. It was so good. And then I made like pak choy smothered in butter, garlic, and oyster sauce. Oh my God. And green beans. I KO'd that. Now, I don't like cooking, but I'm really good at it. I hate cooking, but I am good at it. Somebody else just entered the room. I didn't see. Was it Marsha? No, Marcy. I think it was Marcy. Are you in here, Marcy? I'm just writing you in order as I've received. So I've got all these people in front of you. All right, so I think there's enough people in the room for me to start doing Vedic astrology, and then I'll get to my gifters, and then I'll start to read everybody that I've written on my list. And I have written you guys in order as you've come into the room. So I've had such an amazing week. It was so good. And my cousin Lilia, do you remember the one that I want to interview in front of you guys? She's coming over in August. And we want to go to Lourdes because she's never been to Lourdes. So we've got a lot of things going on. I'm really excited. Oh my God, I'm having a life. It's funny. Oh, and by the way, guys, just between you and me, I messaged my Rastafarian after 2 years. Nothing happened though. I was just like, hey, how are you? When's your next music? Because he's famous and he's got like, he writes songs. So he's on YouTube. And I was just like, so how are you? And he was like, I'm good. How are you? And I was like, so when's your next song coming out? And he was like, soon, it will come in soon. I was like, you're going to be a star. And he goes, I hope so. And I was like, no, you will. And then he hearted my comment and I was like, and then it was like, good, because I'm not ready to wax or shave. And that's all I needed to know, if he was alive and if he was well and if he was okay. That's all I needed to know. Nothing more. I didn't need anything else from him. Just the fact that he replied to me, I was happy with that. I ran out of waxing beads anyway, so I hairy back Mary. All right, I'm going to do some Vedic astrology before I get to the readings. It's true. All right, I always want to say before I do the Vedic astrology, Kellee White, I love and appreciate you. I couldn't have done this without you. Girl, you're the best. So let's talk about the month. Lady J. Lady J. I'm just writing you in order as you come into the room, Lady J. So I've got all of these people and there you are. Louise, you're on my list. I got you, honey. All right. So this is Vedic astrology, guys. All right. You know I like Western astrology, but Vedic for me, it's... And I was doing some astrology as well this morning because I'm doing like a chart for somebody, and then I was looking into my chart, or a chart as well for the next coming months. Vedic astrology, birth chart reading is what I was doing for myself. But anyway, all right, let me light some rose incense. So we have a very interesting month in May. Yeah. May is very interesting month because when I was looking into the Vedic astrology, I always love doing Vedic astrology and then looking at Vedic astrology from Kellee White, and they always seem to line up. So that's why I love confirmation. I don't just look at my Vedic astrology. I love to look at other people's Vedic astrology and see if it lines up, and it's always the same. Looking at the astrological placements, what degree of the planet. And I always like confirmation. I've always been that way. I always like to confirm like what I that's why I always say to you guys, don't listen to me, go out there and get the information for yourself. Don't just listen to what I'm saying, go and learn. I'm literally reading 3 books right now. I'm in between 3 books, and I'm just love education. I love learning because knowledge is power, right? So I love learning. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I love my brother. I do. I have a sign on the toilet door says, please close the door behind you. And that wanker keeps leaving the fucking door open, pissing me off. I even told him this morning, I was like, bro, I love you so much. Can you close the fucking door when you're finished in the fucking toilet? And then he's laughing. And he just fucking left it open again. It's a big fat sign. It's black. And it's huge. And that's the only thing on the door. Anyway, Aries. And then I had a massive fight with my daughter this morning. What the fuck? Always debating with Aries. Every time. Fuck's sake. Okay. So, we have a very I've got sweaty armpits. And my fan is all the way over there. Shit. So we've got a very interesting month of May. And I said to you the last time I did the Vedic astrology, and I'm really trying my best. I don't even know if this is going to post up on YouTube. So if you want to record it, guys, record it. Because there's delays with 3 of my TikTok lives. Instagram, amazing. 3 minutes, it's already uploaded. But TikTok, fuck's sake, it's taking so long. It's always stopping at 75%, the 3 videos that I've done so far. And I've been clicking it every day, trying to download it. But there's always technical difficulties with TikTok. So I don't know at this point if the 1st of April, like the beginning of April live is going to be downloaded at this point. I have no idea if the 2nd live that I done. It's just taking so long. And TikTok holds your videos for 30 days. So after 30 days, if I'm not able to download it, the video's gone. And so every day, anytime there is a delayed, anytime there's technical difficulties downloading a video from TikTok, once it's every time there's technical difficulties, I click on that button every day to see by some grace of God, it will download. But the thing with that is, if it doesn't download after 30 days, they wipe out the video. So there's nothing I can do. This is why I say to everybody, record your reading. Get a voice recorder on Amazon for like $10, £15, or get your son's phone, your daughter's phone, and hit record, and then send it to your WhatsApp. I screen record it on your phone if you're able to, because there is no guarantee, because TikTok is so up and down nowadays. It's not like it was 6 years ago. It was loading, upload everything straight away. Now there's technical difficulties all the time with TikTok. So this is why I say to everybody, record your reading, screen record, voice record, so you can have it and don't wait for me because it might not download. Right. Let's go and talk about this so I can get on with the readings. In the month of May, when I did the Vedic astrology the last time, I said that we have a full moon on the 1st of May. That was 3 days ago. And then we have another one on the 31st of May. And when you have 2 full moons in 1 month, it's called a blue moon. But smack dab in the middle of May, we have a new moon. So a full moon in the beginning, Vedic astrology, not Western. Vedic astrology, the first full moon was on the 1st of May. In the middle of May, the 16th of May, we have a new moon. Put your crystals out. And then on the last day of May, the 31st, we got another blue moon. So the energy is absolutely potent. And this energy right now, I'm going to go through it. So the first one's 31st of May, and then the last one is the full moon. So 2 full moons and 1 new moon. And then on May 31st, we've got another full moon. In Vedic astrology, this would be called, or not even Vedic astrology, just in astrology in general, this is called the blue moon. And it is a very blue eyes. I'm just writing you in order as I've received you. There you are, blue eyes. There's all these people in front of you. I'm writing you in order as you've come into the room. This energy, this month, in the month of March, it's very potent. It amplifies the lunar energy that we have. So it will be a great, like, with this blue moon, it's a great month for things like once in a blue moon opportunities. Ava, just writing you in order as you come into the room. Ava, all of these people in front of you. So with a blue moon is the energy of, again, once in a blue moon opportunities. It's about spiritual growth. It's about letting go of old emotions and all the crap that you've been holding on to, that held you back. On May the 1st, what you do is you start to remove, like, bring to the surface, or things of emotions that you decided to bury will somehow surface up this month, and it will start to come up. Yeah, you'll start to begin to realize what you suppress, and you're going to need to try and release it so you can move forward, because this month of May is about moving forward. And this full moon is in Libra. So what is the energy of Libra? Balance, harmony, equilibrium, helping the underdog sort of energy, air energies, thinking. Libra's Venus rules the energy of, Venus rules Libra. Venus is love, money, beauty. So it's in Libra energy. This energy is going to focus on, so for those of you who are in relationships, it's going to focus and highlight relationships. So for example, if you're currently in a relationship and you are now doubting or questioning it, and there are things that you need to let go of, if there is somebody that you're in love with and you can't let go of them and you don't know why, and these are things that you're going to have to look at, because Venus, Libra, in the full moon energy will look at relationships. And it doesn't even have to be just like romantic relationships. It could be all scales. It could be the relationship that you have with your mum, with your dad, with your brother, your sister, your aunt, your uncle, your children, with, yes, your lover, colleagues, co-workers. Just looking at relationships in general, focusing on relationships. This energy also is the energy of diplomacy and balance. This guy and I are going separate ways as of yesterday. There you go. There you go. What Blue Eyes just said. This guy and I are separating. We separated yesterday. This energy is going to surface on the 1st of May with the first full moon. It's a blue moon because we've got one in the beginning and one in the end. So this is focusing on relationships. Yes, it could be love connection, but for me, all above, all of the above. Needing to balance emotions, about diplomacy, releasing emotional weight that you've been holding on to, that's not allowing you to align to your spiritual path, to go forward. There are going to be some relationships that you're going to have to release in order to fulfill your spiritual path. Just shouting it out to the world. So if you're currently in a relationship and you feel like the energy is unbalanced, this is what the full moon is about, the first full moon and the last full moon. This energy is going to test your relationships. This energy is going to test you. And if you are stuck in a connection and you don't like it, you're going to feel really uncomfortable and you're not really living your life purpose. I lost my job on the 1st of May. It was such a relief. Yes, because God will take from you what no longer serves you. And you might look at it in a way like, oh my God, what am I going to do? But what people have to understand is that when something has been taken away from you, something new is going to come in. So you guys might have to reevaluate certain relationships that you're in. I haven't had communication with my son, Isaac. Had a dream. He came to visit me and we were hugging. It's funny that you say that, Nicole, because I had a dream about my mum. I had a dream about my mum last night. We were on a live and this is what my mum looked like when she interrupted. So I'm doing a live like this and then all of a sudden she comes in looking like that and she's in front of me and her arms brush my face and I could feel her skin and she was smiling and she was really happy and, you know, but yes, I haven't had communication with my son Isaac and I had a dream. So yes, this is what this energy. So dreams are going to be really potent during this time frame. Loved ones here, loved ones on the other side. Dreams are going to be really potent. But all I'm saying is that you got to pay attention to these things. Pay attention to these things because this energy is talking about focusing again on relationships, balancing of certain relationships. It's like if you're not happy in the situation that you're in, you're not fulfilling your life purpose. When you're happy and you wake up every day happy, it means you're on your path, you're on your life purpose. But if you wake up every day and you're questioning, you're worrying, you're stressed out about something, you're not following your path. And it's not that you're not following your path. April, you're on my list. It's just that you're not in alignment with your path. And I always say that on your path, you may turn left or you may turn right to learn something or to teach something from somebody, but to teach somebody a lesson. But you will always be put back on your path. Yes, we go left. Yes, we go right. But sometimes, yeah, we have to learn something. So if you're in a relationship that is not allowing you to be aligned with your spiritual path and to move forward, you need to you cannot bury or suppress this energy anymore. You need to discover yourself on your own. You need to let your soul guide you during this time frame. You can put your crystals out if you wanted to. On the 31st is the last full moon, and it is more intense because this month is like a double dose of clearing out old stagnant energy. And why is it a double dose of clearing out old and stagnant energy? Because the 3 days ago was your first full moon. Putting up stuff that no longer serves you, looking at relationships that you were in that no longer serves you. And then by the 31st of May, and then the middle is the new moon. So setting out new intentions, what you want to claim, what you want to have in your life going forward. And then by the 31st of May, which is the second new moon, you put those together, it's the blue moon. You have to purge and let go of the things that doesn't serve you during this time frame. Because to hold this energy is old, stagnant energy for June, and we don't want to go into June with stagnant energy. So the second full moon is really going to initiate the release and the completing of a process, of the connection, of a relationship. This is the time and the month to do shadow work. So looking at all the things that you don't want to deal with. You don't want to look in the mirror and you don't want to deal with certain things. You want to suppress these emotions and you're not allowed to do that. Sorry. Because all you're doing is hurting yourself in the long run. So shadow work will be great for this time. Emotional healing will be great for this time. Get help if you're stuck in a situation. Let go of any fears that you're holding on to around relationships, your job, the connection to family members, whatever it may be. Just your path in general. Let go of any fears because fear creates blocks and delays. Remember when I said to you, there's no such thing as fear. It's only created by the mind. And then we end up manifesting fear, and then fear has a face, and then fear then has a name. So Somebody said something about fear. I'm going to have to write it down. I can't remember what she said. I'm going to figure it out and I'm going to tell you again at some point. This is a month of transformation. It's a transformational energy. And then we have that new moon right in the middle of May on the 16th. So you can write this on your calendar. 1st of May, the first full moon. 16th of May, new moon. And then the 31st of May, another full moon, which makes it the blue moon energy. That 31st of May full moon is in Scorpio. Scorpio is emotional. Scorpio has a sting to it. Scorpio is psychic, intuitive, sexually orientated. Scorpio is governed by the planet Pluto. Pluto is death and transformation. Fuck's sake. And this is in Vedic astrology. It's linked to revelations and sudden discovering, like discovering something. So you have to look deep into your soul. Searching is good for this time frame. Look at the truth in your personal relationships. Don't deny. Don't try to hide. Don't try to escape. Don't try to convince yourself of something. Don't try to convince yourself that something is good when it isn't, because all you're doing is delaying the inevitable and ultimately hurting yourself and possibly somebody in the long run. So meditate with your crystals. Put your crystals out under the blue moon. And think about what's holding you back and let it go. Don't hold on to it. Release, surrender, and let it go. There's no point in holding on to it. All it's going to do is make you feel uncomfortable and it's going to make you feel uneasy. Who the hell wants to feel that way? I don't want it. And it's funny because before all of this, before I did the Vedic astrology, when I'm talking about me personally, I feel like I did that in the month of April. I feel like I purged a lot of shit. So now when I'm going into May, and this is so Capricorn, when I'm going into the month of May, because I always like to start out my month with a different outlook. I don't want to look at things the way, I don't want to look at the month like I did like last month's experience, because last month's experience is not going to be the same as this month's experience. Every day we learn and we grow. So, and in order to get the clarity that you're looking for, you're going to have to meditate. Meditate is very good. It's a very good thing to do. All right. Before I start reading, I'm going to read for everybody who's gifted me. Sag Fairy, Sonia, Louise, and April. Sag Fairy, you're the first one to gift me. I just want to know what your reading is about. The reason why I only put 5 gifts is because I want to try and get to as many people as possible. If you are desperate to have a reading, it is the carousel, but I would like to stop it at 5 so I can try and get through everybody at least once to give you a general reading. And I always like to do Vedic astrology for you guys, so you know what to expect in the next coming days. And the reason why Vedic astrology is amazing, or astrology in general is amazing, is because it helps you to navigate during this time frame. So if something comes up, you could be like, yep, Anna mentioned that. Now I know what I need to do. I've got to stay. You've got to be the observer. Do you remember when I said to you guys, observe, don't absorb? Because to absorb everything and everyone's energy will make you go absolutely schizo. You'll go crazy. So we don't want that to happen. So this is why I love Vedic astrology, because it will help me to navigate any harsh waters that are going to come my way. No matter what. No matter what. All right. So the first person on my list is Sag Fairy. I'm just getting your oracle cards out now, Sag Fairy. So just let me know what your reading is about. Once I receive what you want, what kind of reading you want, I will tell you what I'm already picking up on some stuff. Can you close the door, please? Thank you. All right, Helen.
The door wasn't closed.
Do you want to come and say hello?
No. Who?
Come and say hello to the 27 women.
No.
Come on.
Go away.
Come here.
That's terrible.
No, you don't. He's gorgeous and he knows it. Come.
Goodbye.
You say they're saying, yeah, tell him to come in and say hi.
My hair and makeup.
He wants to do his hair and makeup before he comes in. Right. They're all saying, come say hi, man. What a pussy. All right, here we go. Sag Fairy. Will I get the manager job I applied for last week in general, please? All right, sweetheart, let's do this. The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is unexpected surprises coming your way. If there was a disappointment, it's going to be followed by some surprising, a pleasant surprise. I also feel like you need to be writing things down, and I keep seeing a clock, so I don't know if you're worrying about time. You're worrying about time. Helen? You're worrying about time. You're worrying about time frame. Something in and around this energy. There's something about self-respect, pulling your energy back in. There's something about the union of two worlds. I'm seeing a wedding around you, a celebration in your energy. If it's not yours, it's someone else, or it's a unity. I'm also seeing that you're surrounded by all your angels and your guides, because I've got light beings in my third eye. I'm also seeing Capricorn in your energy, and I'm seeing like a new direction. Like there's going to be some sort of a new direction for you, Sag Fairy. I also feel like if there was any sort of confusion, there is going to be clarity, whatever confusion there was that was lingering. This is not hopeless, Sag Fairy. With the job thing, whatever it is, don't think in lack, think in abundance. I feel like you're looking to be seen. You want to be seen. You will be seen. You will be seen. All right. Will you get this job? Will you get this job? Angels and guides and loved ones, will Helen get this job, please? And thank you, Helen. Get this job, please. Helen. I don't know if you're going to get this job, but I am seeing that you do need to be a manager. I am seeing that. I don't know if this is supposed to be yours, because the Queen of Coins does not work for somebody. The Queen of Coins is resourceful and domestically skilled. I am seeing there is going to be a new beginning around you, but I do feel like it's coming in at some point. And the reason why I feel like I don't know if this is the job for you is because I feel like there's going to be another option or an opportunity that you cannot see yet. Because the Two of Swords is about compromising, trying to make a decision, trying to figure out whether, you know, this is the job for you or if it isn't. When you don't get something, it doesn't mean that, Alicia, give me 1 second. Alicia. I'm just writing you down in order as you've come in. Alicia, there you are. So I've got all of these people in front of you, because I'm doing it in order as everybody's entered the room. There is going to be an option or a choice coming your way. Even if you did get this job, which could be, there is a possibility that you could, but for me, you have to be a manager or a boss. You have to, and you need to get the right amount of money for your skill set, because it's going to feel like even if you did get this job, you might not be getting paid enough for what you're doing. And that's probably why I heard in your energy that you might have to, there's a new direction, like looking in another direction, a new direction. There should be more than one option for you as I'm connecting into your energy, Helen. Like, don't put your eggs in one basket. There's more than one option. And you guys, loved ones, this is for Helen. What does Helen need to know, please? In love and light. The company pays good money. And the company could pay you great money. But you get in there and then you realize that the job and your job description is 10 times harder than what they pay you. So people don't seem to realize that. The money is so good for what I'm doing, but then you get in there, you do the job, and you're like, this is fucking ridiculous. This is not worth what I'm getting paid, because they have to make it look beautiful when you get in there, don't they? They have to entice you with the money, don't they? But what you don't know or don't see yet is the actual job that you're doing. They'll give you a basic job description, and then you'll get into the friggin' job, and then you're like, hold on a minute. So I'm getting really good money, but what I'm doing is not worth what I'm getting. And people don't realize this until later on. This is why I'm saying to you that you have to get paid. Of course, they have to make it look good on paper. But I'm guaranteeing you that when you get in there and they're like, all right, Helen, you have to do this, and a whole bunch of work's just piled up, and now you got to do it. And then you're looking, this money ain't good enough for this, what I'm doing. That always is the scenario. That always happens. Facts. There you go. Yvette's saying it's so true. Lisa saying, because they have to make it look shiny and look amazing. And this is why the Queen of Coins has come out. You are supposed to be a boss. You're not supposed to be working for people. What star sign are you? Sagittarius? Sagittarius, you're a fire sign. Look at this. Look at your cards. Do you know what the Four of Coins is? It's not that much money. Four of Coins this is what I'm saying. The Four of Coins always represents that. It's like it looks good on paper. Saggies, you got the horse's ass and a bow and arrow. It means all my Sagittariuses that are in my life, they always get what they want. You are an archer with a great ass because you got the horse's ass. All Saggies have got really nice asses from what I saw. So you keep your eyes on the prize and you can get what you want. This is the thing about Sagittarius. So if you wanted to have that job and you've done great at this job, great. Are you going to be happy in the job? Probably not. But this is the Four of Coins. It's like lack. It's not enough. The Four of Coins is like, I want long-term security and stability, but then you'll get the money that looks good on paper, but then you have to work 3 times, 10 times as hard for the money that you're getting. It's not enough. So you're holding on to the fact that the pay looks good, the money looks great, and then you're going to feel unsatisfied and unfulfilled. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the 4th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. So I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, 4 is going to be prominent around you. And they usually give short-term contracts. Don't know about this. I don't know about this. Do you know, at the heart of your reading is the Seven of Swords. It's the worst card in the deck. Backstabbers. This is deception, lies, and a betrayal. So whoever's offering you this good money, it's not what it seems. It might look good on paper, good pay, but no. There could be a lot of backstabbers there, a lot of deceit, lies, everyone smiling in your face, but secretly they all want to climb up this ladder and they will step on whoever they need to step on to get where they need to get to. Look at this, a woman that thinks like a man. You're supposed to be a boss. Sorry. It came out in the last set of cards when I answered your question. The Emperor, whether you're a male or female, is boss mode. This is about a leader, strategic, the planner, the one who takes charge, the one who is rolled up. It's like all the queens rolled up into this masculine energy. I am that. I am a woman that thinks like a man. Add Capricorn into it. I don't work for people. And I never knew in my life that I was going to have this as like a business. Never. And look, whatever path you go on, you're going to be more than okay. It's the best card in the deck, sweetheart. And this represents material happiness, joyous outcome, success. It talks about victory. It talks about travel, relocation, children and grandchildren, and anchoring your reading. All you got to do is not put your eggs in one basket and take a leap of faith. The Fool card is the beginning of the journey. I love tarot. It's the beginning of the journey. This represents clean slate, fresh hopes, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way. All you've got to do is take a leap of faith. That's what you got to do, Helen. So you've got communication. It says speaking, listen, and options. There's going to be opportunities coming your way, more than just the one. You need to balance spirituality and practicality. So you kind of need to do meditation if you're not. You've got the azurite as your crystal. It says deep emotional healing. It says your heart is ready to heal from the past experiences and you are willing to devote time and energy towards therapeutic care. So making sure that you take care of yourself. Love, if you're asking about love, this governs all things and there's an older man around you. This is blessings, not just work. It's not just about work. Love, the sun is everything. Good job, the love life, relationships, children, the birthing of a child, grandchildren, depending on your age. It's all of it. It covers everything. The sun. So no matter what direction you go in, you're gonna be fine. You've got the zebra right now as your spirit animal. The zebra. It says, let go of your fears. Did I not just say that in the Vedic astrology reading I just said? Let go of your fears and know that you are safe and protected at all times. The zebra. And then you've got listen to your gut. Blue eyes, you're on my list. If you want to have a reading, guys, it's up to you. It is the carousel as always, but if you would like to have, I want to do only 5 so I can just start to read for everybody in the room. Again, it's up to you. If you want to get an in-depth reading, it's up to you. Let me just close this off. Listen to your gut. If something makes you feel bad, your source of energy will disagree with it. Your emotions let you know something isn't right. Let your sense of just knowing guide you. So that is your guided message, sweetheart. Star signs around you: Aries, Leo, Aquarius. Could be the person coming into your matrix. Could be a lover or a friend. Could start out as a friend, then become a lover. It really depends on your current situation, which you said at the minute you're asking about love. Sonia, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Sonia. What does Sonia need to know, please, in love and light? Sonia. Manifesting the whole thing. Okay, so remember, in order to get what you're asking for sooner rather than later, you have to make sure that your heart, your mind, your body, and your soul is in alignment with the thing that you're asking for. Meaning, you have to act like you already have love and the career of your dreams. Gemma, I'm just writing you in order as I've received you. Gemma, you're there, and these are all the people in front of you. So I'll get to you guys in a minute. I am just doing my paid readings at the minute, so please be patient with me. I've only got 5. I don't want any more, so I can get on with the... If you do want to get an in-depth reading, it's the carousel as usual, but I don't want to pin it up, so I can get to everybody on my list. All right, and guys, loved ones, this is for Sonia. What does Sonia need to know, please, in love and light for Sonia? Love and career. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is take all of that wisdom that you've ever learned in all of your past lives. You're so welcome, honey. Take all of that wisdom and everything that you've ever learned in all of your past lives, Sonia, and use it to your ability. Use it for your benefit. Okay? thoughts, emotions, feeling, trusting your senses. I feel like there's going to be a path created for you. I feel like stay away from narcissistic, one-sided connections or relationships. I feel like you need to do some sort of express your inner truth, express yourself on some level going forward. I feel like focus on this manifestation that you said, because when you focus on it, when you focus on what you want, send it out into the ether and literally act, fake it till you make it. Act like you already have everything that you need. You are going to receive your blessings sooner rather than later. Ophelia. I'm just writing everybody in order as they've come into the room. There you are, Ophelia. I've got all of these people in front of you. I didn't even know it was a bloody bank holiday. How about that? Double pay, apparently. I wouldn't know. I'm also seeing Scorpio around you as well. Scorpio in your energy, Sonia. I feel like there's some sort of there's something like a regeneration with you, like re-energizing energy as well. I also feel like, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I do have a soulmate energy attached to you. So I don't know. I don't think this person is here yet, but I am seeing soulmate energy, romance, and a friendship. I also feel like there's going to be some sort of an awareness, or you're going to get some sort of clarity. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I keep seeing a pathway. It's like a new pathway, a new path being set up for you. I also feel like laugh more, sense of humor. Laugh so badly that you pee in your pants. Tenor lady. That's good. I'm a very single Aquarius. Aquarius is here. Aquarius lives in their brain. Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini live in their brain. And let their emotions get the better of them. Aquarius is the I don't give a fuck sign. Aquarius, they made a song about you. I'm here to change the energy and frequency of the universe. Aquarius represents new age. New age energy. That's the energy of Aquarius. Aquarius is also a representation of communication. So it's about speaking truths. I was talking to you about my cousin, and she would be somebody, a Taurus, and a Taurus is supposed to use their voice. So remember when I was going through the list of star signs and what body parts that they govern. If as a Taurus you don't speak your mind and you don't say what you're supposed to say when you need to say it, you're going to end up getting tonsillitis. In her case, she ended up having throat cancer. She's gone. She's fine now. She's better. But when you are governed by a certain energy for your star sign and you don't fulfill what you're supposed to be doing, you're going to have blockages. So like Cancerian is the breast. My best friend had breast cancer because she held everything in her heart. It's kind of that energy. I've learned that when you are paying, I've learned this a long time ago, but a reminder, a friendly reminder, if your right hand is hurting you and it's in so much pain, or you're having problems with like the senses, the touch, the meridian lines, the vessels, the sensitive touch kind of thing, it means that you're holding on. Pisces is the feet. It means that you're holding on to problems or situations from the past. That's why you're having pain in your hands. If you're having problems with the right hand, you're worrying about your future. So it always represents that. If you're having issues with your left foot, it's the same thing. If you've got problems with your right foot, it's like you're not moving forward. Or interesting, Anna, when I learn something. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm always reading. I love education. I love to know everything about everything. Scorpio is your vagina for women and your willy for the man. Scorpios governs the sexual organs, the genitals. There could be a flare-up. You could have thrush. Is it thrush? Do you remember that episode do you remember that episode in Sex and the City? Do I have to do another episode of what? Do I need to do another episode about what governs the star signs? Because I did do this, guys. There was an episode in Sex and the City when Charlotte said, I've got vulvodynia. And then Kerry was like, vulva-whatia? And she was like, vulvodynia. My vagina's depressed. And now I have to keep a journal. And then Miranda goes, oh, what? Today I feel so blue because I couldn't get to Krispy Kremes or some shit like that. And then she was like, no, Charlotte was like, no, not a diary like that. It's like, itchy today, okay tomorrow, you know, that kind of thing. So with Scorpios, you've got to watch your genitals because Scorpios cover the genital area. All right, let me get on with this. And then I'm going to have to do, because I did do a live where I was saying, okay, if you're this star sign, you govern this body, this part of your body. Okay, Sonia. Here we go. And guys, loved ones, what does Sonia need to know? So focus on what you want because things are going to come to pass. There is some sort of a re-energize and a rebalance with you when it comes to career and money. No way am I getting the same card. I'll shuffle these cards. Alright, what else do you need to know, please? Sonia, Shannon, let me just write you down. I'm just writing everybody in order as they've entered into the room. My list is still open. You know what to do, guys. If you want to get an in-depth reading, I haven't pinned it on the top, but it's the carousel. Shannon, I just written you there. You got all of these people in front of you. I just got to get through the next 4 people and then I'll start doing all the readings for everyone that's come into the room. So, Sonia, if you are manifesting, like you said, love, the house, the career, you have to make sure that you're looking at your situation from another point of view. The Hanged Man is always wanting to get that end goal, but always focusing on the coulda, shoulda, woulda, could go wrong. Or it could represent that other people are interfering on your plan for the future, your plan for moving forward, your plan for wanting to do certain things. Or you might have insecurities when it comes to love and you want to manifest that. You want to manifest your absolute best kind of career, but you're not really sure what you want to do yet. Or you need to get the education, or you need to get the certificate, or you need to get the diploma, or whatever it may be in order to jump into the career that you're doing. Make sure that you're doing what you're supposed to be doing and you're in alignment and you're getting out of the way and not self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else in order to manifest the thing that you're looking for, right? Maria, hi, I've just written you there. I've got all of these people in front of you and I'm writing you in order as you've come into the room. So make sure that you're not holding on to past energy as I'm connecting into your energy, Sonia. The Hanged Man and holding on to something. When you are going into a new energy, you're trying to manifest the love, the career, whatever, the new house. You have to act like you already have these things. You have to mentally act like you have it, say the words and speak it like you already have it. In your emotions, you have to act like you already have it. What does it look like? What does it smell like? What does the house look like? What is it? Is it a big garden? Is it a small garden? How many rooms are in there? What does the love look like? Well, how tall is this person? What aftershave do they use? I'm talking about fine-tuned details into the things that you're trying to manifest. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was like, I knew, when I was like 7 years old, I was walking past the window and I saw Hercules. And I knew one day I wanted to be the best bodybuilder. The man won 3 bodybuilding champions and then he became Mr. Olympia. So he was like, I had a goal in my mind. I saw it and I didn't care how I was going to get there. I just knew I was going to get there. When you can manifest like that, and then he was like, I'm done with being a bodybuilder. What do I do now? So he visualized what he wanted to do. And he said to himself, I want to be a star. So he talks to James Cameron and James Cameron goes, I heard you want to be an actor, Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he goes, nah, I want to be a star. And he became a star. So when you are so focused on what you want to accomplish and there is nothing in the world, not even yourself is going to get in the way of that, you are going to have it all. Do you understand that the only thing that is a block to you is you? Only you. So, meditate, go within, Align to what you're asking for. This is about going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, spiritual illumination, insight. Everything that you put out, money, work, career, love, time, energy, is coming back to you, because this always represents the equal balance of give and take, generosity. So what you put out is coming back in. And then your last card, Ace of Cups, emotional fulfillment within love, especially love, but in life. So the Ace of Cups does talk about a relationship, a partnership. It talks about a soulmate, a proposal, a marriage, a higher form of commitment. So you have all of this stuff, but you got to cleanse out the 2 cards in the beginning. And the Queen of Coins. Have you ever thought about going into your own business? Because the Queen of Coins for me is somebody who has their own business. The Queen of Coins for me is somebody who doesn't work for people. People work for you. The Queen of Coins for me is a domestically skilled, jack of all trade queen. So, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. So many options, so many opportunities in your energy, and the fact that you're anchoring with the Queen of Coins as I'm connecting to you, Sonia, so much potential to manifest what you're asking for. So I've got children. It says childlike, youth, playful, amusement, children. Have fun. Don't take life so seriously. Prosperity lies ahead. Taurus energy around you, as well as, what was the other one that I said? Scorpio, I think. So prosperity lies ahead. Hard work will pay off. I am also seeing calcite, busy time, and multitasking. Take charge of your schedule during this busy time and honestly access your underlying reasons for being busy. So if you're going to be busy, all good, but make sure that you balance work and play. And then you've also got the manatee as your spirit animal during this time frame. It says, accept the situation as it is rather than fighting to change it. What do I always say? It is what it is, no more, no less. And look at your last card, abundance. Abundance is your last card, Sonia. It says, to be vibrationally in alignment and open to receiving abundance of any kind, you must feel worthy. Set your intentions and believe. If you would like to manifest money, say, I can feel money on its way to me, and I am grateful for it. So when you start to feel it, because the important thing about manifesting what you want, yes, you have to see it because you want to have a picture in your mind of what you are trying to manifest in your life, 100%. Yes, you have to vocalize it, so you're talking to God and the universe. But the most important part about manifesting it is to feel it. Like, I have the relationship, I have the love of my life, I have the dream job, I have the money and the security, I have amazing and great health. You have to feel it. If you don't have those, because we have the spiritual body, the physical body, the mental body, the soul energy. People say, what's the difference between the soul and the spirit? Your soul is energy inside. When you die, you become that spirit. You're still a soul. But the soul is that part of you that it's like God, and then that part of God's soul in a physical form. But for me, the difference between the soul and the spirit is the same thing ultimately, but you become spirit when you cross over to the other side. You are a soul incarnated in the physical body as we speak. But both of them they're intertwined with each other. They're basically the same thing. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Pisces, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio in your reading, Sonia. I hope that helps you in some way. Louise, you're so welcome, honey. Louise. Angel guides, loved ones, this is for Louise. What does Louise need to know, please? In love and life. All right, sweetheart. So the first thing that I had is you need to heal the heart. The healing of the heart. Tough and trying times. You might have had some tough times past, and you may feel or think or say that there's some tough times coming ahead of you. But if you are thinking tough energy or lack energy long terms, then you're going to attract people that you don't want to attract. So even though you've been through tough and trying times, that makes you the soul who you are, who you're meant to be for your tomorrows. Heal the broken heart. Remove any toxic relationships. Stop obsessing over something that you do or don't have, because this will create a problem, or things that you don't have. Manage your time is what I just heard. Take risks. Whatever is happening with you at the minute, it's going to build you up for your life's purpose. There is only one light, and we're going only in one direction. There's one direction, home. So when I'm connecting to your energy, I've got Sagittarius. You need to explore more adventures or have more adventures. You need to get rid of any blockages that you're holding on mentally, spiritually, etc. Especially around love, if it's a love reading. You need to find peace and happiness and balance and reciprocity. You are currently building a foundation for you first. The foundation of who you are before you could even think about intertwining in a connection with somebody else. You will always, and you're going to manifest a foundation, establish security and family. It's in your orbit, but you still got some healing to do, especially around love. When I'm looking at your energy, I got your heart, but I'm seeing the soul part of you sewing your heart together. It's like people don't realize that sometimes the soul is disconnected because of the ego. So even though your ego is here right now in the present moment, and you were interacting with each other, back there your soul is healing what has been broken, any trauma, stitching together the broken heart. You have to feel a sense of freedom in order to feel locked into some sort of connection. When you're in a love relationship or a love connection, you do have to change a little bit, because when you are intertwined in a love connection, you're going to have to compromise a little bit, because now it's not love for yourself, it's love for two. So heal what has been broken. Stitch any leftovers, like leaks of the broken heart. Focus on the things that you want instead of the things that you don't want. It's really important that you do that. And I say this all the time. I say this because this is programmed into the human psyche. We focus on what we don't want. We focus on what we don't have. We focus on the gremlin. You know, the gremlin that is talking in your brain. The gremlin that is always saying, you're not worthy. You're never going to have the job. You always have a debt. You always have a bill. You're too old. You're too fat. That gremlin. Tell that gremlin to shut up. That's the ego. The gremlin is always louder than the intuition. This is why when you meditate, you're practicing mindfulness. You're practicing to shut up the gremlin and to let the soul part of you out. Because we are shut down in life, in work, by past relationships, by our parents, by study, education, whatever it may be. It shuts the ego down, and then the gremlins get louder. The ego, the voices in your head that tell you that you are not worthy, or you're lacking, or you're not loved. This is all bullshit. It's all fear, and fear is not real. Louise, love, general. So those are the first things that I picked up on you as I'm connecting into your energy, Louise. Please, what does Louise need to know? Love reading, what does Louise need to know? What does Louise need to know? What does Louise need to know? So I don't know if you missed the first part of the reading, Louise. On the 1st of May, we had the first full moon. The full moon is in Libra. This focuses on relationships and letting go of old situations, old scenarios, transformation, letting go of unresolved emotional issues, things that's stopping you from your spiritual path, being in a certain type of situation with somebody currently in your life and you're not really sure what's happening in the connection, in the friendship. It doesn't just have to be in a relationship. It could be all avenues of relationships. Love, yes, but also friendship, the connection between your children, your family. It's all levels of evolving from whatever the connection is that you're going through. So if you're in a connection right now, even if you're not, just an example, and you're not really sure if you want to be in this connection because something doesn't feel right. The first full moon is about you bringing that feeling to the surface and then kind of like operating on it and looking at all the pieces that doesn't belong there, and does it fit right for you, the job. But it is about relationships. So I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, so you have got some good stuff here. I can see that you've got some good stuff here. But the first thing I'm going to highlight is the conflict. If you're trying to manifest all of those things that you love, you've got to get rid of the conflict and the insecurities and those gremlins that are in your head talking about love. Like you might not have it. Who's going to want me? I'm too old. When, where, or how? Maybe I'm meant to be single. Maybe I'm going to be on my own. You've got to get rid of those emotions. Tracker. I've just put you on my list. I've got all of these people in front of you. At the minute, I am doing readings, paid readings. If you want to get on my list, it's the carousel as always. 5 of Swords always represents conflict, challenges, obstacles. It talks about other people trying to make you feel uncomfortable when it comes love. It talks about suppressing or holding on to old energy when it comes to love. And the universe is saying to you that if you're going to look for love and you want love to come in, you've got to get rid of these gremlins. You've got to get rid of these negative thoughts about love. You got to get rid of these thoughts about what happens if I get into a relationship and I give all my heart and the person doesn't reciprocate. These are insecurities that you're going to end up bringing into your life, into your new connection. So must be rid of these things. These cards will not fall out. I don't pick the cards. They fall out by themselves. So I always say, throw the card out to my guides of what has to connect to this person. Some of us will, was it Maria? I said to Maria, you got to let go of the past energy. Tracker, you're on my list. You got to let go of past connections. And Maria said to me the last time I did a reading for her on love, I said, you're going to have love. Yes, it's going to come into your energy, but you've still got insecurities and you need to do the healing. And then Maria said, I thought I was healing. And I said, I never said you are not healing. You are still healing. Yes. Yes. But Maria, she was in a marriage for 30 years. It's not going to take 3 years or 4 years to heal from that. I was in a relationship with my baby dad for nearly 10 years. It took me 20 years to get over that connection. I had a child with him. It was very volatile and so much love and toxic and volatile and violent and cheating. It's so twin flame. You think I'm going to just get over a 10-year relationship in 3 years? In 5 years? 20 years. It took me to look at him and go, I pray to God that you are healthy and happy and that you get everything that you need. It took that long. So if I was 10 years into a connection 2 decades to get over it. And you're with your person 3 decades. It's not going to be that simple. You can, like people always say, in order to get over him, you got to get under someone. I don't work that way. I wish it worked that way for me. I'll be shagging Tom, Dick and Harry, man. I'll be like, yo, Tom, I'm going to have you on Monday. Dick, I'm going to have you on Wednesday. And Harry, I'm going to have you on Friday. If that works for me, believe me, I would be doing that. It don't work for me. No, I'm going to be still shagging people when I'm 85. I fucking hope so. I'm a Capricorn, so my knees better not be affected by it, because I'm still hoping to be shagging a young man who's changing my nappies in the old people's home. Nikki, hi Nikki. I'm just adding your name. There's all these people in front of you. I'm doing it in order as you've come into the room. My cousin is 70. She's going to be 75. And I'm talking to my cousin and she's like, Anna, I'm going to be like doing a restaurant. I'm going to like do some dancing over here, because she's got a really beautiful house in the Philippines. And she's like, I want dancing over here. I'm going to put a band over here. And then she's like, do you think I can still do this? I was like, you don't look like you're dying anytime soon, sister. And the girl is going to be 75 years old. The girl is going to be 75 years old and she's planning her life like she's 20. She's like, I'm going to have like my bougainvilleas up there. I'm going to have a bunch of tables out here in the restaurant. And I'm like, you girl, do it. Do it until you die, man. Do it. Life is for living. Don't let anything stop you. Just keep going, girl. Ellie, you're on my list. I've got all of these people in front of you. So, make sure, Louise, that you clear out conflict when it comes to love. There is going to be an offer coming your way. You could meet this person around study or work. There is something tangible and long-lasting coming your way. So there is good news, a message and an offer. This person could be a little bit younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there is a younger masculine. So there is a younger masculine coming your way. So if this person isn't here yet, this person's coming in logic of mind, strategic, very good at making plans, very intellectual, smart energy around him. I will say that you need to, I don't know if you need to go into the gym, Louise, thinking about working out, eating more healthily. Anytime you got the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Cups is always a card of wish fulfillment, abundance, but it represents ultimately good health. So in order for you to prepare for the next stages of your evolution, you have to have a good physical body. Because if you're going to have a younger masculine, you're going to have to be making sure that your knees are okay. Ace of Coins is new job, money, pay rise, promotion, investment, new beginnings. So yes, you could meet somebody around the work arena. And anchoring your reading, be careful of what you wish for. You know, you got two wish cards. The 2 wish cards on the table. The star card is a miracle around you. A miracle, a renewed sense of hope, clarity. You've got this one as well. So the universe is telling you to get your ass into the gym. Because you have got, you got to know how to keep up with your young buck. Sorry. Like, I could go on I'm like a Duracell battery. I'm like a Duracell battery. I can keep going on and 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 on. I feel sorry for the next man that comes into my life, man. He is dead. So you've got the garnet as your crystal, purification and detoxification. It says it's time to release any physical and energetic toxins from your life. In order to restore and renew a new opportunity around love, you gotta get... It's been a long time, man. I don't even know what Willie looks like. I forgot. All right, what else? You got your hard work is paying off. You've also got, look, celebration. It says victory, milestone and good news. Something to look forward to. Ace of Coins. And then you've also got, as your spirit animal during the month of May, you got the falcon. It says, Louise, act on the opportunity that's before you and commit to it without equivocation. What the fuck? Equivocation. There you go. That's what it says. And then you've got release. It says, let go of what no longer serves you. There comes a time when we must be brave and let go. Remember to let go of old in order to make room for the new. Embrace, release, trust in the divine. So you've got to let go of old things, old scenarios, old situations, old thought patterns in order for you to manifest the thing that you're asking for, Louise. So I can't pronounce that word. So I have with you Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus in your energy. So I hope that helps you, Louise. April, you're going to be next on my list. I've got April, I've got Blue Eyes, and I've got Tracker. And then I'll get to my list. All right, here we go. Angels, guys, loved ones for April. What is your reading about? General. All right, sweetheart. So the first thing that I got as soon as I'm connecting into your energy is make healthy choices. You're so welcome, honey. Making healthy choices in love. The need to do some self-love, self-care. The need to wake up in the morning and go, today I'm going to be happy. That's what you need to do. Today, I'm going to be happy. This is what you need to say to yourself, April. Today, I'm going to be happy. I do this all the time. Do you know why I say that? Because I try to set the stage for what I want my day to be. I always set the stage. I've got Capricorn energy around you. There's something around love. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, April. There's something about love, a leveling up of love, taking the relationship to the next level. If you're single, another relationship coming in. I've got a sword in my third eye, which means that you need to let go of something. Single. Use the sword to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people that no longer serve you. Again, I was saying in Vedic astrology that the month of May is really about purging and letting go of things that no longer serve you. I've got accomplishment around you. I'm seeing Capricorn. There's no need to go back and forth like a yo-yo when it comes to life in general, when it comes to relationships. I keep feeling that you need to be in your divine feminine energy or surround yourself with female energy. Spending time with your girlies. There's something about nourishment in the physical body. You need to have confidence and humility is what I'm hearing. And I keep hearing also that you are divinely guided. I don't know if you feel disconnected, blocked, or there's a space between you and everybody else. Disconnected, feeling blocked, distant. But I feel like the only way you're going to feel whole is, I always say, it doesn't take somebody to fill the hole. It does in that way. But in terms of a spiritual way, to fill the hole and the void, it has to be you to fill the hole. You know what I mean. you know what I mean. Yeah, you do. You know, I was like proper serious as well. You need to fill the hole. Fill the hole, damn it. Fill the hole that is missing from you. Fill it up. Okay. Anyway, you know what I mean. And guys, loved ones, what does April need to know, please? And love and light. I'm completely distracted myself. Sorry. Okay. Let's do this. I'm sorry, I just said those words and I was like, fill the hole. That sounds nasty. Good, but nasty. All right, here we go. Being in your divine feminine energy is really important for you, April, in May. All right, here we go. Don't allow situations, April, in May. to make you feel emotionally unstable. Because with the Seven of Cups, it talks about opportunities and choices coming your way. It means that the universe is going to give you more blessings, so don't lose your wits about you. It means in May, purging, releasing, and letting go of past energy for new energy. It talks about transformation in the month of May. When you've got the Three of Wands, this tells me that energetically, the universe is trying to move you forward. Expansion in your energy, commerce, collaboration, and travel at some point. So you might be waiting for something before you make plans to travel, but this always represents collaboration with two other people, possibly three. Fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, and be your authentic self. Yes? When the Seven of Wands is out on the table, like I always say, it's always a representation of people trying to challenge you. People bringing in their drama into your energy field, and you're like getting out of alignment because of somebody's story. Observe, don't absorb. Be your authentic self. Don't change who you are to please somebody else. I've got the Knight of Swords around you. Nicole R. There you are, Nicole. I've just put you on my list. I've got a few people in front of you, though. 1111. Just put you there, 1111. I've got a few people in front of you. So I've got a younger masculine coming into your energy. He could be a lover or a friend, or he could be one of those people that I said that you're going to be collaborating with. So in the month of May, there's a lot of education coming your way. You're going to learn a lot of things. Now, it doesn't have to be through studying. It doesn't have to be through like education. It could be you reading books. It could be you gaining information from somebody because they're talking to you, giving you the knowledge that you've been looking for. This younger masculine. This is a month to purge and say what you need to say when you need to say it. And then you've also got a older masculine. So these could be lovers or friends, people that you could be collaborating with. I've got money in your energy, opportunity to collaborate and work hard in May. But for all of us, it's about purging, letting go of things that doesn't serve you anymore in the month of May. Now, anchoring your reading, make sure you are listening to that part of you. She is the psychic. She is the one who can see. Oh, I might throw some songs in there later on, Nicole. Oh. The Hierophant always represents, again, trusting your intuition. Just because there may be secrets or mysteries around you, the High Priestess, no one can pull the wool over a High Priestess. You are born with this energy. Look, you are born with this energy, April. So listen to your intuition in the month of May. Your guided message is, what do you need to release? What do you need to release? You got amethyst, great crystal to have. Everyone should have an amethyst. It says, revealing your true self. As you allow others to know the real you, you'll feel loved for who you truly are. Love the amethyst energy. You've also got karma. So you're in your karmic energy. So purging and letting go of things that no longer serve you. What does it say? It says cause and effect. And it says a destiny. So anytime karmic energy is with you, it means you're at a destiny point. And by the way, purple represents the crown chakra. So the above your head. I would also highly recommend that you pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Anytime the purple is in somebody's energy. Both cards are purple. Yes. Yes. Look at that. I would even wear purple during this time frame. Purple, I like to wear rainbow colors. Most of the time I'm wearing rainbow colors because I like to be all colors of the rainbow. Today I'm wearing black because I just feel like I needed some energy, and black always. Have you ever wondered why people wear black to a funeral? Because it protects your energy, your aura. So when you go to a cemetery, black is a protective energy, and like entities will, it's like they can't see you. They won't see you. To some degree, it's like a protection energy. White is the ultimate, and white is in every color, but black is protection. And then you've also got, as your spirit animal, and I'm wearing citrine as well. I like to wear different colors every day. If I wear the same color every day, I have to have a piece of clothing that is a rainbow color. My underwear, for example. So your spirit animal during this time, April, is the platypus. It says, stop complaining and focus your attention on the blessings in your life. When you focus on the blessings that you have, you expand and call in more blessings. And then you've got growth as your last message. It says, it doesn't matter how old you are, what life experiences you've encountered. Allow yourself time to grow. Take time to find out who you are. Embrace challenges because they're a part of your life's journey and they help you to expand. Remember, if you are ever stuck, ask the universe to show you the way. And I get that information through meditation. So I've got Pisces in your energy, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. So I hope that helps you in some way, April. Love and light to you. Blue Eyes, Jacqueline. And guys, loved ones, this is for Jacqueline. What does Jacqueline need to know? You're so welcome, sweetheart. You need to write about your feelings, Jacqueline. You might be holding a lot of stuff in your DNA, your body, your vessels, your bones, your skin, your flesh. And in order to release and purge in the month of May, this is about purging things that you don't need anymore. Worries, fears, stresses. That's what you need to do. Will Fredis leave the country soon? All right. I got challenges around you. You got to take some time out to resolve any problems or conflicts in the physical world or internal. I feel like avoid trying to make matters worse. Whatever it is that you're going through is going to help you expand and motivate you, and it's gonna push you into like the growth energy. I can't anymore. I feel horrible. Hence why I'm saying anything that you're feeling, you need to write it on paper. Because what you've been doing is you have been storing in your physical body, your mind, your soul. You've been storing all of these shitty emotions in your body and you haven't even begun to release them. This is why I said write them down. Tiffany, you're on my list. Tiffany, I've put you there. So I've got a few people in front of you. So you're feeling horrible. And this is why before I even saw that comment, I said to you, you need to get a piece of paper and you need to write about your thoughts and your feelings. Because what you've done is you're holding everything into your body, into your brain, into your soul, into your DNA, into your blood cells, into your vessels, and you feel horrible. So you've stored up, you called in the spirit of horrible. Now horrible sits with you. That is a gremlin right there. So imagine what horrible looks like. A nasty gremlin. You just call that in. I'm going to say this, right? When your energy field is low, you feel disgusting, horrible, sad, worry, and fearful. You have called in all negative energies and they will sit with you because you are misery loves company. Misery loves company. So when you're saying, I can't do this anymore, this is what you do. You let the outside world and your matrix affect everything. Your soul, your DNA, what you hear, what you see. You allow it to affect you in such a significant way that you're going to end up making yourself really ill. Reno, you're on my list. I've got all of these people in front of you, Reno. But there you are. This is why I'm saying, write it down. You are blocking your abundance. Jacqueline, you're blocking your abundance. I got Capricorn. I feel like I'm used and then discarded. I feel blocked. I need to move on. You're saying things that you shouldn't be saying. You're calling these energies in. I feel clouded judgment, stuck in an illusion. I feel imbalanced. I feel distorted in the energy. But there's all these blessings somewhere in the future. Because if you feel like you can't do it anymore, it's basically you've accepted that this is where you are. And so the energy is palpable. Who's a Capricorn? The one that you're asking if he's going to leave the country soon. Is this the one that's in prison? Why do you allow this person to take over everything? You are giving this person so much power. What star sign are you? This is someone else. Right. Is he leaving the country soon, your Capricorn? No wonder. Pisces. I don't think he's leaving the country soon, no, but I do feel like he's going to walk away. Who is this? Is this somebody new that you're dating? Is this a friend? It doesn't feel like he's leaving the country. He might tell you he's leaving the country, but I don't feel like he is. I do feel, however, this person might walk away from you. If I'm in the presence of somebody who has heavy, dense energy, energy is so palpable. So if you're giving off the energy, Pisces, Jacqueline, of sadness, sorrow, worries, fears, insecurities, this person is not going to... Capricorn? No. I'm a Capricorn. Okay. I'm a Capricorn. Capricorn, male or female? Capricorns, you're a water energy. Capricorn is earth energy. Too much water drowns out earth and you kill the plant. So the energy exchange between the both of you is, if you are a Pisces and you have a certain expectation of this Capricorn, first of all, Capricorns don't like being told what to do. I'm just putting it out there. As a Capricorn, woman or man, I'm a woman that thinks like a man. Capricorns like structure and stability. Capricorns likes confidence. And I'll tell you why we like confidence. Because we're cardinal signs. If we're in a connection where somebody has so much insecurities, that's going to put us off you. It just is. It's sad, but it's true. And then Pisces, very sensitive, very emotional, wants love, wants to feel needed on some level. And it does. I've got the soulmate card upside down. So I don't know if this person is telling you that he's leaving, but then doesn't feel like he's leaving the country, but it feels like he might be walking away from you though. Does he have someone else? Yeah, might be his mum. I don't know how deep into the conversation that you've had with this man or where your conversations go. But when I plug into the energy of your Capricorn, this is what I hear his head. I don't know what kind of conversation you have, but what I can hear him saying is, I already have a mum. I don't need another one. That's what I'm hearing. It feels like you might be coming across mothering in some way, with the Capricorn. They don't like that. Capricorns don't like that. Capricorns need a fair space, a bit of a disconnect. You want to keep us interested? Don't show us that you're so interested. We like the chase. Does he have someone else? Yeah, it feels like he's a mummy's boy. I don't know if he has children and he's still in connection to the baby mum, but I am seeing that. I don't know if he's got a child out there that you may or may not know about, but there's something about a baby mama. Is he a father? Does he have children? And I feel like on some level, they might want to work it out later on in the future. But at the minute, he's not sure about it. All right, so he's twins. All right, there you go. All right, angels, guys, loved ones, what exactly you need to know, please. So I've already answered your question. So let's get into your reading. What does Jacqueline need to know? What does Jackie need to know, please? In love and light. Jackie need to know, please, in love and light. Jackie need to know, please, in love and light. Jackie need to know, please, in love and light. Oh, dear. What do I need to say about that? Don't let your mind, ego run away with you, Jacqueline. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Go with the flow, Pisces. It doesn't have to be stressful. Nothing in life has to be stressful or worrisome unless you give it the tag name, worry, stress. The Devil card is fearful, obsessing, bound or tied or worried about heartbreak or heartache or sadness or sorrow. Look at that. Heartbreak, sadness, sorrow. The Devil with the knives in the heart. You might be cultivating more heartache and pain if this is the energy that you're still in. If you haven't healed from past energy or you haven't let go of insecurities, which these two cards tell me that you have, you're going to keep cultivating and manifesting these things. I said heartache, heartbreak. I flipped over the card and there's this heartache card. Still healing from past energy, still healing from past sadness that might have been extremely toxic, that gave you such insecurity on such profound levels that you still need to, in the month of May, bring it up and purge it and let it go. Look, working on the shadow self. So when I did the Vedic astrology earlier, I said this is the month to do the shadow work. This is the Devil card. So look at what you're insecure about. Look at all your insecurities and what you're unhappy about and what you know you need to change about yourself in order for you to receive everything new. Patty. Patty B, I've just put you on my list. I've got all of these people in front of you though, so you're going to have to be patient. Jacqueline, it seems to me like you still got a lot of stuff that you need to kind of work on. You maybe unresolved issues, heartache, sadness, pains and sorrows. Once you've healed from this heartache and pain and toxicity that you still hold within your DNA, which is why I said write it down on a piece of paper. It'll be a way of removing it from your body, from your energy field, and then burning it possibly. You will move from rough into something smoother. But when the Six of Swords is here, it does represent that there needs to be a change, a necessary transformation, transition, a relocation, a change. I've got a soulmate, wedding, celebration, homecoming, reunion, family energy around you. And I see a younger masculine in your energy. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You could meet him around 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month, or the longest period. Four of Swords is that you need to get to a better place of peace within the mind. I just feel like my mind is everywhere. I feel unstable in your energy because I think you put a lot of heart and love into something. And when it doesn't turn out the way you need it to turn out, you go into the dark night of the soul. That's okay. But you do kind of need to get out of your own way. You got a lot of healing to do. But aside from the stuff here with the devil card, it looks good. So even though these two cards are not so great and still needing to do the work on yourself in the month of May, these cards are more promising and they look much more better. Your guided messages needing to find balance and harmony, which is clearly what you need to do. Peace is what you need to find, serenity, and unite with yourself and feel whole on your own. You also have the card of the answers that you need are coming. The answers you need are coming, Gemini energy. You've also got Shunga Light, and Shunga Light says, own your divine power, which I don't think you're there yet. Own your divine power. Replace codependent people-pleasing with assertiveness and empowerment. Replace codependent people-pleasing with confidence, with assertiveness and empowerment. Yeah, I think so. Your spirit animal is the condor. It says, you're too, oh my God. You're too enmeshed in this situation. So I feel it. So step back and see the bigger picture before making any decisions or taking action. You're too enmeshed in the situation. So step back and see the bigger picture before making and deciding to take action. Oh my God. You're too enmeshed in the situation. Are you joking? I pull these cards before they come out. This is you through and through, Pisces. This is you and you through and through, Jacqueline. I know it's you through and through because when you write a comment, you do it in capital letters. That tells me you have to grab my attention, you need information, and you're scared or fearful or worried about something. There's nothing to be afraid of. It says to manifest your desire, release attachment to the outcome. Don't get caught up in overthinking or doubt, but you do that, Pisces. To attract love, work on yourself. You will attract the right person to you, set intentions, and detach. The law of detachment is about trust, surrender, rather than control. I want you to take a screenshot of it, please. So maybe every so often you can read it and you can remind yourself of what you have to do, because I feel this with you every time I read for you. So if you can take a screenshot of it, that would be great. You got a lot of working on yourself to do, Jacqueline. You're so welcome. Anytime you feel that feeling that is bubbling up to the surface where you feel like, oh God, feel a bit uneasy, please read that thing. Read it as a friendly reminder. Hell, put it as a screensaver, as a friendly reminder of this is what you need to do on a daily basis. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Tracker, you're the last one on my list. Again, if you want to get an in-depth reading, guys, it's up to you. I only put it at 5, so I can do the in-depth reading because there's 34 people in here. I want to try and get to everybody at least once. All right, here we go. Tracker, is it a general reading or is it something specific? I want to grab you, Jacqueline, and squeeze so much love and power into you. And I just want to get rid of all of your insecurities. And I want to smack it out of you. Because you can be anything. You're more powerful and potent. You're so fucking psychic, like my sister. She's like, I'm a psychic? I'm like, yeah, you idiot. And she's like, I do have dreams and visions, and then I do make predictions and they come true. And I'm like, listen to that. You're a high priestess. Listen to this energy. Right. Finances, love, career. Okay, so general. General covers all of it. So I feel like, I can't remember. I think you're married. Are you married? Did you say you were? I feel like there might be a bit more intimacy if you're in a marriage. You're single. So I've got new romance is going to sizzle for you. Romantic energy is coming your way. If you're seeking a connection, you've prayed and wished and asked the universe for something, and now the universe has removed any sort of blockages. Finances, love, general. Universe has removed any blockages. You're supposed to do some sort of healing work. Google, Jacqueline, spiritual meaning of a mice. Spiritual meaning of a mice. Go and see what that is and let me know. Spiritual meaning of a white mouse. What does it mean? Because white is purification, but we need to find out what the mouse means. Chat BGTB BBCBABBDD. Or just go to the grandfather Google. Because Chat BGTBGBDT, whatever the fuck you call it, GPT, Chat GBT, whatever. That's like the new child. Go back old school and go to Google. Google is the grandfather of all internet access. Chat GBT thing is a fucking AI, man. That's like Terminator shit. The fuck. All right. Blocks lifted. Wish fulfillment is what I heard in your energy, or you must have recently prayed or wished or asked for something as I'm connecting into your energy tracker, because I've got wishes coming true. Go and have a cup of coffee. I just heard, take a break. Go to a coffee shop on a beautiful day. Make friends. Like, go out, make friends. Go and have a coffee with a friend. Because this is how you're going to go into your manifestation energy. I've got a lot of joy around you when I'm connecting to you, tracker. I feel like the sunlight is hitting my skin. I've got Leo and I've got number 5 around you. So you might see 555 everywhere you go. You're in your manifestation energy. So when I said wish and then manifestation, don't fuck it up by your negative ways of thinking. There's something about signing a contract. Good karma, cause and effect. It could be a new house, a new car, a new job. It could be a marriage. I'm also seeing that there could be somebody from a past life coming in. But you're supposed to be doing energy healing work. I keep seeing deja vu, learning important karmic lessons. And I keep hearing that you deserve better. So you might have some deja vu in the next couple of days, tracker. And you guys, loved ones, what does tracker need to know? Expansion, movement, decision. Yep. Children, grandchildren, depending on your age. But then look at this. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I did say Leo already. All right. Blocks removed. So be careful of the words that you express, because they attach with an emotion. Emotions become words and emotions become things. Page of Swords always represents Sylvia. I've put you on my list. You are down there, and I've got all of these other people in front of you. Be careful of the words that you speak, because you're going to end up making it come to pass. This is going to be in the month of May, tracker, because it's about purging and letting go, releasing the old in order to receive something new. If you're in joyful energy and you're in manifestation and you know that you deserve better, you will manifest the wish fulfillment. You will manifest romance. You will manifest some sort of past life connection, deja vu, karmic lessons. But the Page of Swords is an indication that you need to cut out things that doesn't serve you, thoughts, emotions, feelings, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, and speak into existence what you're trying to manifest. I feel like there's going to be a white mouse symbolizes pure intentions, hidden wisdom, and gentle guidance. Listen to the calling of your soul, Pisces. Purification. White. This is what the white energy here. So listen to that. Purification, intuition, pure intentions, intuition. That's the High Priestess, Pisces. Two of Wands for you, as I'm connecting into your energy tracker, is a choice and an opportunity, and it seems to be going up in stages. So you might have an option, opportunity, or a choice. You might be going back and forth about something. You're going to finally make a choice or a decision. But your energy for the month of May is expanding, tracker, right? I'm also seeing opportunity and good news, a message and an offer coming your way. That could be like volunteer work, it could be more money, pay rise, it could be a promotion or an investment that's going to pay off. It could also represent study and education and doing what I'm doing. So during this time frame, I'm reading like 3 books right now on the go. I want to learn and read everything. Victory awaits you though. End of May, beginning of June. And then a celebration for you, tracker. So the 3 of Wands, cups, be around your soul tribe. Find a circle of friends that cheerlead you on. This represents a social event. It represents a party at some point. And I'm also seeing 3 and 5 now. So it could be like 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, the 5th of 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, the 3rd of a month, 5 days, 5 weeks, the 5th of a month. But there is victory in your energy tracker. So again, something to look forward to. I said something about past, and I've got don't let your past hold you back. Something about past life, deja vu, karmic energy. Don't repeat the old pattern. Get rid of any fears that you're holding on. Fear it's not real. It doesn't exist. Anxiety, jealousy, temper. If this isn't you, it's somebody around your energy. So get rid of any fears. Open up your heart chakra. Green is the heart. You've got the topaz as your crystal. It says forgiveness heals. Time to release repressed anger as it's blocking your health and happiness. But I said to you in the beginning, blocks removed. Blocks are lifted. Universe is clearing out the path. Your spirit animal in the month of May is the chimpanzee. It says use both your intuition and your intellect to solve the problem or get answers to your question. Chimpanzee. Use both intuition and your intellect to solve problems. Could you imagine if we walk in life like that, using our intuition and our intellect? We're going to be so powerful beings to get the answers to your questions. My God. And then self-care. Tracker, self-care. Spend time in your own energy. Been doing that since my mum died. It feels amazing. And then everybody wants to come to my house and ruin the energy. Step into your own energy, meditate, have your hair done, pamper yourself. Know it's okay to rest. Do something for you, no matter how big or small, and do it without guilt. That is what you should be doing. So I've got a lot of Aries, Leo, Sagittarius on the table. I've got Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus as well on the table. And I hope that helps you in some way. All right, so tracker was the last one, so now I can get to it. Chris, when I call out your name, please listen up, guys. When I call up your name, please pin your question. You're so welcome, honey. And you guys, loved ones, any messages for the month of May for Chris? Make sure you're not drowning in your emotions. Make sure you take some time out for yourself. Make sure you're not just helping everybody and not taking care of yourself. Make sure that you're not drowning in your emotions, and make sure that you're not living in your ego, in your head. Anytime the Four of Swords is upside down, it's restlessness, burnout, feeling stressed out, over anxiety. There is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. At some point, could be a lover or a friend. There's an older masculine for you. And if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Clarity and truth, emotional relationships coming your way. Clarity and truth, emotions, listening to your emotions, romantic gestures coming in at some point as I'm connecting to you, Chris. So romantic energy around you. Lisa. General, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Lisa need to know, please? In love and light for Lisa. I've got a lot of people on the list, so please be patient with me, guys. You're so welcome. No matter what I read for you, when I do your individual readings, the month of May is purging and letting go of all your shit before June. Anything that doesn't serve you, do the shadow work. Lisa. Don't overanalyze and overthink things for the month of May in general. If you're not sleeping very well, you're going to need to do some sort of meditation. I've got a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. It could be really fast-paced energy. It could be a bit of flirting, maybe some sexual experiences, in and out sort of energy. That sounds wrong. And get a lottery card or a scratch card. 10 of coins, lots and lots and lots of cash. Legacy, inheritance, retirement, leaving money for your children, your grandchildren, and anchoring your reading. You've got this card. This is sexual energy. Creative projects in May, coming up with ideas that you want to move forward, that you want to take advantage of going forward. Remember, the universe is always going to plant seeds into your head. It's up to you whether you take that seed and go forward with it. If you don't take that seed that they plant in your head, they might give it to me. And now I have been abundant from this thing that I'm now focused, now that they've given me. So if, for example, the universe says to you, when I call your name, please pull up your question. I'm just starting on the list now. So if the universe plants a seed in your head and go, oh, that sounds like a good idea, and you don't take the idea, what will happen is they'll give it to your friend. Your friend will do the idea that is planted in, and then you're going to be like, I was going to do that. And then you've missed the opportunity. Anything that I need to know, please and thank you, Scarlett. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And you need to say something that you're holding back. If you're holding back on thoughts, emotions, or feelings, then you're going to have blocked energy for the month of May. Say what you need to say, mean what you say, and say what you mean. I've got 2 younger masculines around you, so they could be lovers or friends, romantic gestures, something solid coming your way. It could be a pay rise, a promotion, or some sort of investment. I feel like there's going to be an awakening for you in May. Pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. The Judgment card is not judging yourself harshly or somebody else too harshly. The Judgment card talks about the wake-up call, the final decision, and knowing what you're here to do, why you're here in the physical world, in this world. What is it that you're supposed to do? Serenity Rose. Angels, guides, loved ones, Serenity Rose. When I call out your name, please pin up your comment. You're so welcome, honey. Serenity Rose, angels and guides. And I've got so many people on the list. I want to try and get through them as quick as possible as I can so I can hit everybody. What will the energy be at work with me and leadership for the next coming months? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does the energy look like? Make sure that before you go into the work arena, that you're connecting to the higher self. The Hierophant is traditions, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. This talks about learning spiritual insight, going into the work arena and be like, this person doesn't feel right. This person doesn't feel good. There's intuitive hits that are going to hit you all over the place with the energy around the work. There is going to be a lot of out of alignment people in the workplace in the month of May for you. I got the Devil card and people out of alignment. So I'm feeling like you might be overwhelmed with work, but taking the leadership role. So if you're looking, even if you're not a boss or a leader, taking that leadership role, but not taking the piss, because you might not be getting paid for enough for what you're doing. But in the month of May, make sure you're releasing this, you're doing the shadow work and you're letting go of certain things that doesn't serve you. Yeah. You might be dealing with men as well, or dominant, like a woman that's like man energy, that might be low vibe. And do not allow that energy to affect you. Because remember when I say observe, don't absorb other people's shit. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself. You'll benefit from it later on. What you put out, you're going to get back in. Ray. So, Serenity Rose. If this energy is with you, you're going to learn really important life lessons. Learn important lessons around work. Learn what you can and cannot deal with. Cutting out people who don't need to be around. Don't talk about your business to anybody. Yes, I'm going through it. So this is to help you navigate through the negativity. Observe it. Don't absorb it. Toxic masculine energy. I ain't going to be a part of that. You're there to get the job done and go home. Don't intertwine your energy with all of that shit. No point. What good things are coming my way? And you guys, loved ones, what good things are coming Ray's way? Please and thank you in love and light. Everything you ever wanted in your whole life, everything is all coming in, all and every fucking thing. And the only way that you're going to create a fucking problem is yourself. Look at this. Are you joking? Major Arcana cards. And may I show you, you are divine feminine upside down. Just because you can't see something, Ray, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist or it's not true or it's not there. So you, as the moon card, the psychic, the intuitive, the mediumistic energy, if the moon card is upside down, something is going to be revealed to you. Messages through your dreams. And look at that. What is the sun and the moon? Divine counterparts. Gabriella. There you are, Gabriella. Put you on the bottom of the list because there's all these people that were in front of you that logged in before you. All your cards, Ray, are major arcana cards. Why is the moon card divine feminine upside down? The sun card is a great outcome no matter what happens, whether you're listening to your intuition or not. And the star card represents a miracle, a renewed sense of hope, clarity coming your way, opportunity of two things, two jobs, juggling two things, two situations, two men, two love connections, the need to find balance and equilibrium, money. So yeah, the only way that you can mess this up, Ray, is you. Divine masculine, divine feminine upside down. Keshni. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Keshni. What does Keshni need to know, please? In love and light. Keshni. Keshni. Do you know that the 16th of May, your birthday, is the new moon? Did you know, Keshni, that you are in between the first full moon, 1st of May, 16th of May, new moon, 31st of May, another full moon. This energy is called the blue moon energy. Purge, remove, let go. On the 16th of May, I say to everybody, put your crystals out, set your new intentions, set new intentions, because you're in a very potent energy of transformation. If your birthday is on that day, set your intentions, put your crystals out, purification, let go of the old. Very powerful for anyone born in May. Lessons that you're going to learn in May. You have all the blessings in the world, yes, but at the same time, the Seven of Swords talks about, at the same time, the Seven of Swords is learning important lessons. Good. Now, because you set your intentions for your birthday and for the beginning of the month, the universe is going to see if you're going to be able to still keep an alignment with what your intentions are. Your intentions when you're trying to manifest something has to be in alignment with each other. But how does the universe test us? Through people. Deceit, lies, betrayal, challenges. Could be a masculine energy around you, lover or a friend, somebody around the work arena, could be a family member. There will be good news coming your way at some point. A message, an offer, leveling up of love. And I am seeing at some point wish fulfillment, a miracle. Miracle, joyous outcome, success, victory. The younger masculine could be a lover or a friend. So anyone born in May, who said that? My birthday's just passed. Love May this year, Lucy. My girls' birthdays are 15, 20. So potent energy. When you're born in this time frame, it's already intense for people who are not born in this energy. But when you are born in this energy, take advantage of these full moons. It's important that you do so. So Keshni, put your crystals out. 1st of May. So Lucy, your birthday was on the 1st of May, which was the first full moon, which is called the blue moon in Scorpio. In Libra. It means that you got to find balance. You got to bring up what you doesn't need anymore. People, situations, thoughts, emotions. Get rid of it. They don't need to be in your energy. By the 31st of May, you have got to get rid of it completely and not have it in July. I even use my crystals every day. You got to put your crystals out. It's a good time to do that. Christina. Angel guides, loved ones, this is for Christina. What does Christina need to know, please? We are going to be challenged. Not just everyone born in May. Everyone who isn't born in May as well. Love you too. I'm telling you now, we are all going to be challenged during this time frame. And drama is, I don't have drama. It's everybody else's drama. So annoying. Christina. Angel guides, loved ones, what does Christina need to know, please? In love and light for Christina. Everyone's going through drama. And sometimes it's not even your own drama. It's everybody else's. Because the universe is going to go, there's no drama in your life. But let's see if you absorb other people's drama and get yourself out of alignment because of it. Let's see what they're going to do. Have you learned? Have you learned to absorb? Observe and not observe? They're going to test us. Universe, angels and our guides are going to test us. Are we ready to get the manifestations that we're trying? Are we ready for the blessings that we're asking for? Are we ready for the manifestations? How is the universe going to know unless they test us? Christina, I don't know whether you're here or not, sweetheart, but I am seeing that you're in your manifestation energy. So you're coming out, Christina, as the Magi. The magician is you focus on something, you turn that vision into reality, and then you take inspired action. So you think it, you feel it, you say it, you manifest and co-create it. So you could either be the magician, the Magi, Christina, divine feminine, clarity coming your way. Make sure you're listening to your intuition and paying attention to the signs and the symbols, because you're going to be infinitely creating in this energy and things are going to be revealed to you, Christina. I've also got money, pay rise, promotion, investment, good news, or a message coming your way. But I feel like this energy is coming in later on. And I've got an older masculine around you, Christina. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Aside from the masculine, this represents that you are in your empowered energy, leadership energy, the boss mode energy, taking charge of situation. You put the emperor and the magician together. That's power, Christina. Lots of power in your energy. Lady T. Lady T. Lady T. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Lady T. Teresa. I haven't read you yet. When I call out your name, I will read for you. I am trying to post up 3 lives, guys. This is TikTok is taking its sweet time for me to download the other 3 lives. I do highly recommend that you record your reading. Lady T, Teresa, I feel like there's a lot of victory in your energy. Victory, success, recognition, boss mode, and being awarded for the good work that you've done. I also feel in the month of May, you might have a lot of peace in the mind in the month of May as well. Because the 4 of Swords always represents renewal and solitude and recovery and resting and retreating from drama. having a break from work. You know, there might be some setbacks or there might be a delay, but the universe is making it happen so you can have a break or a rest or the need to do that. It feels like you're rebuilding because the Tower card is upside down. A rebuild, a restructuring, purifying your energy, your life, clearing out the house, clearing out things that doesn't serve your energy, people, situations. Energy looks great for you as I'm connecting to you, Lady T. Fab. And guys, loved ones, Fab. What does Fab need to know, please? In love and light for Fab. I did not read you yet, Tammy. No. You've got 1, 2, 3, like 4 people ahead of you. You're so welcome, honey. Fab. And guys, loved ones for Fab. What does Fab need to know, please? In love and light for Fab. It seems to me like you got a whole bunch of stability and money coming into your energy, but later on. Every card in the table for you, Fab, is money later on. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, good news, a message, an offer, children, grandchildren, study, education. What you put out is coming back your way at some point. But when you've got the 9 of coins upside down, it represents a workaholic. Or maybe there's a bit of a setback. And that's why it will come for you later. Page of coins, when it's upside down, it represents possibly a codependent relationship, someone codependent on you, and then you're feeling drained because somebody else's energy. The 6 of coins, when it's upside down, the 6 of coins always represents things like trouble traveling, stagnant energy, waiting for some sort of revelation, but it's all in your energy still, but it's all delayed. It's all coming in. Not surprised with the month of May. Fab. Good news, a message, an offer. The 1 card upright. Finding something that you love to do, passionate about, spark of passion, creative ideas coming your way. Study, energy, learning something brand new, helping somebody younger than you, or helping childlike energy, being associated to children energy. Hope that helps you, Fab. Weena. I don't know. I had an amazing reading about James last month. Will it withstand through the energy of May? Will it It will, but obviously life is a roller coaster, right? Yes, it will. The Fool card. New beginnings, clear path, taking a leap of faith, new adventures, new opportunities, taking a chance. But of course, there's going to be a few hiccups. Connection is being challenged. My birthday's your birthday's on the full moon, the last full moon in Scorpio, dealing with your emotions. This energy, I don't know if you were here in the beginning. The blue moon, because we have the blue moon in the beginning and then the blue moon at the end, full moon in the beginning and full moon at the end, and then a new moon in the middle. This is about relationships. So during the beginning and then the middle and then the end, you're going to figure out whether this person's supposed to be in your life or not. But it does look okay, but it will come with the challenges, like you just said. Connection is being challenged. Yep. This is exactly what that is. And then putting you at a crossroads, going back and forth, trying to make a decision. Should I stay? Should I not? Should I end it? Do I carry on? You will get the answers on your birthday, though. You will get can it withstand the month of May? There's a lot of things that you have to learn. Yes, in the month of May with this person. Yes, it can. But it's not going to be without its challenges. Nomsa. I'm leaving Colorado in June. So it's kind of like a test period between you and this person. It's a test period. Nomsa. And guys, loved ones, this is for Nomsa. What does Nomsa need to know, please? In love and light for Nomsa. Nomsa. So I've got Nomsa, Tina, Tammy, Yvette, Liliana. Nomsa, Tina, Tammy, Yvette, Liliana. What does Nomsa need to know? Nomsa, you need to take a step back from everything and everyone, and you need to do some self-love, and you need to do some self-healing, and you need to get rid of any discord or fears that linger in the physical energy, the body, the soul, because the universe wants to give you love, emotional fulfillment, blessings, a cup full of love, Nomsa. You need to get to a place of peace of mind, rest, recover. I feel like you might be giving out so much money, time, love, and energy, and you may feel like you're not getting anything in return. Well, payback's a bitch, because you will be getting it. But you do need to do some sort of healing, Nomsa. You do need to restore your energy. Maybe have a break from work to rest your mind. Meditation will be great for you during this time frame. Tina. Angel guides, loved ones of a Tina. What does Tina need to know, please? This is for Tina. So I've got Tina, Tammy, Yvette, Liliana, Lucy. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Tina need to know, please? In love and light for Tina. Tina, 6 days, weeks, months, the 6th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. I pray, hope that this energy is not going to be attached for you for too long. Month of May, like I said, for everybody, it might feel a little bit intense. But when the 10 of Wands is here, it's exhaustion. Too many burdens, carrying burdens of everybody else and holding on so tightly to a thought, a feeling, a person, a situation, and not opening up your heart chakra. The universe is saying that you are going to be moving Tina out of rough waters into smoother waters, and there needs to be a change. There might be travel issues. You might feel like the energy is a bit stagnant, but I can guarantee for you, Tina, 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or the 6th of a month, things will start to move forward within that time frame. Again, if you're at a higher octave, it will happen in 6 hours. If you're in a low octave, it will happen in 6 months. But there is an energy, Tina, around you where there is movement and expansion, and you're going to see 6 everywhere you go. 6 represents love, and 6 represents pay attention to the red flags. Tammy, Yvette, Liliana, Lucy, and Kayla. What's for me in love and money in May? Angel guides, loved ones, Tammy. Yes, Tina, that was for you. I think I've only got... Yep, I've only got 1 Tina in here. Tammy, what's for me in love and money in May? There's some sort of romantic gestures in your energy. So when you wanted to talk about like relationships or love, there is a younger person coming into your energy, but I feel like if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I don't know if you're... I don't know if you're giving up on love or you're giving up on love and money, but you need to be your authentic self and fight for what you want and fight for what you believe in. I also feel like for the month of May, you're going to need to replenish your energy. Replenish your energy. The Strength card upside down is you're giving too much of yourself to everything or everyone else or the job or to everyone, but not giving enough energy to yourself. I also feel if you're looking for expansion in love and money, you got to do the work. This is a business owner, mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do. So you wanted to know about love and money. Here's love. Here's money. This is a business owner. So focus, having a side hustle. Doing something that you love to do. Aside from your job. So I've got Yvette, Liliana, Lucy, and Kayla, Louisa. Yvette, Liliana, Lucy, Kayla, Louisa. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Yvette, general? You got whole bunch of karma energy attached to you. Learn the lesson. Month of May. Don't allow people in your energy, colleagues, co-workers, family, friends, children, to knock you down from where you are. And don't ever feel like you have to change who you are to please somebody else. There is going to be a choice or a decision coming your way, so choose wisely. But like I said, you have a whole bunch of karma cards. Now, it's kind of weird, the energy of the karma card, because one is upright and the other one is upside down. So this could be cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the scales later on, the signing of the contract. It could be a divorce, a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job. That will happen at some point. But ultimately, there is good karma, travel, relocation, a new vehicle, a turning point, taking a gamble. And there's also travel in your energy. I see there's travel. You might be already in the month of May thinking about where you want to go or where you want to travel to, or you already might have made plans to travel. But then there's going to be an option or opportunity of two things coming your way to travel. Look at the world in this person's hand. It's like the world is your oyster. Good karma. Don't focus on negative or the bad, because if you got the good karma card, one upright and one upside down, the energy is fluctuating. So find balance and equilibrium in every day. Liliana, Lucy, Kayla, Louisa, Nicole. I've got Nicole R later on, but I've got the first Nicole now. Liliana, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Liliana need to know? I've got Liliana, Lucy, Kayla, and Louisa. What does Liliana need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Liliana need to know? I've got two masculines around you, sweetheart. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. They could be lovers or friends. You're so welcome. They could be lovers or friends. Lovers or friends. People that you might be working with or collaborating with. One older, one younger. Clarity and truth coming your way. Emotionally, somebody's going to start to reveal how they feel about you. There could be work friends, colleagues, co-workers, and these people, there might be that you could be collaborating with at some point as I'm connecting to you, Liliana. I feel like you are also doing some sort of a rebuild. You're doing a rebuild because the Tower card, this is like upheaval, crumbling down of your world, picking up the debris. But this is about rebuilding now. It's like after the rug has been pulled from under you, now I'm rebuilding situation, rebuilding self, rebuilding life. Remember, May for all of us, it's a bit intense. Lucy. Lucy, Kayla, Louise, Nicole, Marsha. CC, Sag, Fairy. General, and guides, loved ones. Blue eyes, you're no. I'm going to call all of you. I'm so loud. So you will hear your name. Hold on. No, you haven't missed. There's still all of these people that I haven't called out yet. Gemma, no, you haven't missed yours. Blue eyes, no, you haven't missed yours. Listen out for your name, please, guys. Lucy, Kayla, Louise, and Nicole is next. Marsha, Cece, and Sag Fairy. General, angel guides, loved ones. What does Lucy need to know? I've got some good news that's going to be emotionally fulfilling coming your way. Good news, a message, something fulfilling coming your way. I've got an older masculine around you. There could be a child born into your energy, study, or education. But this older masculine is going to be intelligent, very intellectual, very smart. Could come across a bit stoic or cold. Could be a lover or a friend. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, there is some sort of new beginning for you, Lucy, at some point. Ace of Swords is about cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Saying what you mean and mean what you say. So you can prepare yourself for that mental clarity, new challenge, new beginnings, new opportunity around work, and the leveling up of love at some point if you're not in a relationship, Lucy. If you are in a relationship, more intimacy, more love. I've been doing that already. So be prepared for the next phase of it in the month of March, May. There's another phase of it, right? Kayla, Louise, Nicole, Marsha, Cece. Be prepared for it. Looks good. Kayla. Angels, guides, loved ones for Kayla. What does Kayla need to know, please? In love and light, this is for Kayla. What does Kayla need to know? Kayla. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things. I don't know what's going on in your energy, and you've got good karma. I will say this. There is something about you needing to have self-control, doing things in moderation, be patient, find balance and harmony. This is Archangel Raphael. So whether you know it or not, the Temperance card does represent healing being done. I don't know, but I am seeing that. Am I being filtered? There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a Sagittarius, Libra, Aquarius. There might be some conflicting energies in May. Not really surprised. This represents challenges, obstacles. This represents sports play. This represents people coming into your matrix, winding you up and pissing you off. And the universe is asking you for not to absorb it, just not to absorb. No. Yes, not to absorb it, but just to observe it. Good karma, signing a contract. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. If it's not a divorce, it's a marriage. It could represent a new house, a new car, a new home, a new job. But this is a win-win situation with you, Kayla. If you have a specific question, just try to type it in and I will answer it later on if I see it. So I've got Libra, Aquarius, Gemini in your energy and Sagittarius. This man could be a lover, a friend, somebody that you could be collaborating with at some point. Kayla, just keep putting in your question. Hopefully I'll see it later on and I'll answer it for you. Louisa, I know I did an in-depth reading, but do you have another one? Because I have to do it in order as I've received it. Angels, guides, loved ones. So good karma, Kayla. Good karma for you. Signing contract, the man. What's for me in May? Make sure you are doing some fine-tuning. Cleansing out your emotional baggage. Make sure that you're not only just looking after everybody, but you're taking care of yourself. Make sure that you're being your authentic self in May, because when you fight for what you believe in, there will be, there you go. There will be a connection, a divine counterpart, a soulmate. This is a marriage. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, not letting your emotions get in the way, not drowning in your emotions. Stop focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. When you pay attention to the blessing in disguise, you get more blessings. Nicole, Marsha, Cece, Sag, Fairy, Bella, Queen. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Nicole. This is for the first Nicole. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Nicole need to know, please? In love and light for Nicole. Nicole, general. What does Nicole need to know? Nicole. Money. Business, work, leveling up of it. If it's not going to happen yet, it will happen after May. But there is an option, opportunity, the money, the pay rise, the promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. Also, travel at some point. Travel, if things have been stagnant and slow, May is going to bring things up to the surface, and then things are going to start to speed up at some point. Speed, travel, necessary changes, news. I love that this card is upside down. Congratulations, honey. Harmony, success, problem solving, resolution. I've also got the star card. A renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way, wish fulfillment. If you are out of alignment, Nicole, your wish will come in later on, not straight away. Align to what you're asking for to receive it sooner rather than later. But the star card does represent miracles, having faith, restoring your hope. Marsha. I'm traveling today. There you go. I've got Marsha, Cece, Sag, Fairy, Bella, Queen, Sonia. Nearly there, guys. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Can I have a message for this week? For the week. Marsha. Angel guides, loved ones, what does Marsha need to know for the week, please? Marsha, for the week. 5. 5, 5, 5. Everywhere you go. 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, the 5th of a month where things will change, shift and change in your favor. The month of May, like I said, is going to be quite intense for the most of us, but I've got here that you need to get out of your head and stop worrying about cash. Get out of your head. Oh, you are good. Thanks, hon. Thank you, Nicole. So the 5 of Swords and the 5 of Coins is you need to get out of the lack mindset. I don't have enough money. Maybe it's me. I'm lacking in some sort of way. I don't feel like the energy is positive for me. I feel like things are going slow. And then the 5 of Swords, believing that it's true, going into your ego. I don't see that happening. I just see victory and success and recognition rewarded in your energy. If this Queen of Swords, Marsha, can cut out any negative bullshit. Bring to surface the shadow self. Don't suppress the shadow self anymore. Make sure, yes, it is the Eli. It is the what was it? Carousel. My list is still open. It's the carousel. So Marsha, say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations and people. Be logic of mind, be strategic. And for the month of May, Marsha, you kind of need to be calculated, honey. Calculate your moves. Family, colleagues, co-workers, friends. Calculate your moves. Cece. So yes, Eli, it is the carousel. If you would like to get a 10-card reading. Cece. And you guys, loved ones, what does Cece need to know? Oh, hold on a minute, Cece. Give me 1 second, because Kayla had a question, but I couldn't see it. Will my gifts get stronger or unlock more than I want? 100%. Everyone this year. Whether you're a sensitive, a psychic, or a medium, yes. Everyone's, Eli, you're on my list. Everybody is waking up. Everybody. Let me just do CC and then I'll do Eli. Give me 1 second, guys. I am still doing readings. The only reason why I didn't put more than 5 is because I want to try and get through the list, because there's always like 35 people. Nicole. Cece, what is your what would you like to know, sweetheart? Is it a general reading for you? Angels, guides, loved ones are open. This is a normal reading. Yes. Okay. What does Cece need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Cece need to know, please? In love and light. General. All right, honey, I got you. So after Cece, I'm going to do Eli and then Nicole, and then I'll get back to the list. What does Cece need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Cece need to know, please? Do you need to know, please? Do you need to know, please? You're going to have an option, choice. You're going to have to make a decision in May about something. It could be relationships. It could be the job that you're in. It could be maybe discarding of certain people that you don't need in your life anymore. You might be trying to make a compromise or a decision. Should I stay? Should I go? Do I say it? Do I not say it? But I feel like think about it before you say what you need to say when you need to say it. Queen of Swords is coming out again and I shuffle the cards. She is logic of mind. She is strategic. She can be cutthroat and brutally honest. But during this time frame, you might have to think before you respond or act. I do see harmony in your energy. Less conflict, problem resolving energy. I see success. But remember, think before you speak. I've got money in your energy as well. So you could be collaborating with 2 or 3 people. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. This represents teamwork, collaboration, and you brushing up on your skills, learning more about your skill set or adding to what you already know in the month of May. I'm always brushing up on my skills. I'm always reading books. Before I even think about watching the TV, the first thing that I do is read my books for about, I would say, half an hour. Sometimes I'm so engrossed in the book that I'm reading for more than an hour. I go into another place. Eli. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Eli need to know, please, in love and light? Eli, is it a general reading or is it something specific? Eli. There's something about... You're so welcome, honey. I don't know if you're building, because I got a hammer in my hands. So this could be one or two things with the hammer, Eli, what I can see with my third eye. You might be rebuilding. You might be refurbishing. You might be working on something that you might have self-sabotaged. I've got healing in your energy. I've got Pisces and free will energy. I've got that you need to get out of the despair or feel like things are falling apart. I don't know if you need to make an apology or somebody's going to apologize to you. You need to talk to God and universe, whether you believe in that energy or not. They believe in you. So you need to communicate and talk to the angels and the guides. There's something about you needing to say yes to everything. Like yes to networking, opportunities, parties. Because there could be really important people. We are closed. Okay. It feels like you need to say yes to everything coming your way because you might end up meeting somebody really important that could be beneficial for your spiritual growth or your life purpose. We all have a life purpose. We're all here for something. We didn't just come in here to work a 9-to-5 job and take care of our kids. No. We have something within our souls that nobody else has. And we're supposed to shine that light of, you know, what we're good at to help the masses, to help the world. You need to trust the process. I have to say to you that whatever is going on in your life, it's already resolved. Have a bit more confidence going forward, no matter what has transpired thus far. Have confidence in you. Trust the process. There is going to be healing done for you as well, Eli. There is healing in your energy. I feel like whatever is going on, whatever decision that you've made, I feel like the situation, it's better. It's better this way is what I just heard. It's better this way is what I just heard. So I've got Pisces energy around you. This could be your sun, moon, and rising sign. It could also represent that there's somebody Pisces energy coming into your matrix. If this person isn't here yet, they'll come in at some point. And guys, loved ones, this is for Eli. What does Eli need to know, please? In love and light for Eli. What does Eli need to know, please? In love and light. All right, here we go. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? There's healing. Look, I said healing, right? There's healing being done underneath the surface of things. This is the the month of March, where you have to have some self-control, do things in moderation, find harmony and balance, and most importantly, be patient with the energy, be patient with yourself. There is healing, yes? There is healing. Healing from what? Overthinking, overanalyzing, self-imprisonment, restricting yourself, focusing on the worst part of the scenario when it's like it's done, acceptance, let it go, move on. Feel what you have to feel, fine, but then move on. This is supposed to empower you. Through all traumatic experiences, it's preparing you for the person that you were born to be, which is the emperor, the leader, the fathership, the father figure, being strategic, being the leader, getting the respect that you deserved, getting the recognition that you deserve. And these are things that you have cultivated, manifested into your energy, whether you deem the lesson of what you've experienced good or bad, You cultivated it and manifested it in some way. And this is okay, because sometimes we're supposed to experience certain things so we can evolve and grow. But the magician tells me that if you're in the Magi energy, don't focus on imprisonment, anxiety, stress. Put that manifestation Magi energy into healing, balance, patient, moderation. That's what you should be as the Magi. Good news, a message, an offer, education, study, learning something. Get out of your head and get out of your emotions and align and balance these two energies. That will start you. This is why there is healing. This is why there's healing in your energy. You've got the clear audit. Pay attention to the whispers, the messages, the songs on the radio. Clear audit is psychic hearing. Pay attention to that. You need to meditate and contemplate. Meditate, soul searching, spending some time on your own. You've got the titanium rainbow quartz as your guided message. It says multifaceted. It says there are many layers and dimensions to the situation or the person that you're thinking about. Do not absorb the energy, just observe it. You've got the snow leopard as your spirit animal in May. It says take time out of your usual life and spend time in solitude. Meditate and contemplate. Snow leopard. Spending some time on your own, getting facts straight, getting yourself back into alignment, and forgiveness is always the key to unlock all things. Blessings, prosperity, the flow of energy. Forgiveness often starts from within. How can we forgive others if we can't even forgive ourselves? Understand that mistakes are made and they are here to help and shape us and evolve us. It's okay to forgive another and not allow them back into your life. Release the burden and move forward with love. Release the burden and move forward with love. So I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Gemini, and Sagittarius in your energy, as well as Pisces. So Eli, I hope that helps you in some way. Nicole, you're next on my list. Once I'm done with Nicole, I've got Sag Fairy, Bella Queen, Sonia, and Bella Selmy. Did that one hit? Oof. I hope it hit in a good way, Eli. You got this, man. We're learning, yeah? We're learning. We make mistakes. We have to forgive them, forgive ourselves, move past it. I was offered another job. I was offered a job in another state. It's 25,000 pay cut. Will I manage financially? Forget about the money. No, you didn't miss yours yet, Shannon. No, honey. You are there, Shannon. So I'm still here. And then you got all of these people in front of you. I have written everybody's name in order as they've come into the room. So forget about the money. When you worry about money and you worry about financial management, you're not attracting money, you're pushing it away. Don't worry about money. Money for God is easy. It will come to you. Money's easy for God. Easy. The question is, no, you haven't missed yours, Alicia. You're before Shannon. My question, the important question, Nicole, is, do you think you're going to enjoy the job? Because when I was working as a laundrette, when I was working in the laundrette, I was getting paid £30 a day and then making maybe £10 tips if I was lucky. And even though £30 a day was really shit, I loved my job. It was so satisfying. Yes, I'm washing people's shitty pants and then folding it and putting it into a black bag. But I got to meet people of all walks of life. People would be like, can I get a reading? So I was in the laundrette washing people's clothes and giving people readings. It was amazing. And that's where I met Mr. Rastaman as well. It was so good. It was so good. So the question that you have to ask yourself, Nicole, don't worry about the money. Are you going to love it? Is it exciting? Because you can build yourself up from there. It's back to medical billing and I liked it. That's what's important. Money will flow in. Money is energy. Depending on where your energy is at, you know, if you're thinking, oh, I'm never going to have it, or is it going to, how am I going to detach from the situation is what Archangel Michael just said to me. Detach from the situation, let go, keep going, he said. Self-indulge in a good way. Love life energy, balance, rebalancing. I got Libra in your energy. I've got like daydream, imagine, fantasize about what it will be like. Don't focus on self-worth and time to heal. Do the shadow work during this time frame is what I'm hearing. Do the shadow work. It's not about money. Look, don't let this affect your. Don't let the financial part of it affect the possibilities, because possibilities are endless. There could be so many opportunities for over there. Because I'll be honest, I despise the current job I have. And I bet you the money's all right, but you just hate it. Maybe the money isn't even that good. Watch what you say and watch what your thoughts are, because the swords are very intellect. Page of Swords is like, I'm scared, I'm worried about it. What happens if I'm not going to have enough money? And you're just sending out information to the universe that is going to end up giving you anxiety, worries, and fear. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? There you go. There you go. That's my point. The money is good, but it's not fulfilling. I did a job that paid me shit money and I fucking loved it. I loved it. That's my point. You can stay in a job that you fucking hate because the money's so friggin' good, but you're so friggin' miserable and you're not fulfilling your life mission. What is the point of all of it? If you believe and trust in God, God will always make sure he has your back. When I doubted God, man, because again, I'm human. So sometimes I'm like, God, why is this happening? And then God will throw a thunderbolt in my forehead. And then it's like, duh, this is why. And then I get what I've asked for like 1 week later. It's like, oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, my human self. And God is like, it's all right, and I love you. I got you. I'm just testing you. It's fine. So what do you want to do? Because with the Queen or with the Seven of Wands, it's like, do what you love. Fight for what you want. Go for gold, man. I deal with the public now, and the energies left with me are so draining. I was just talking to my sister-in-law about that. Watch who you hang around with, because people are leaving their aura energy, which is low vibe, in your aura energy. And then you feel all drained and emotional about it, and you feel like you've got no energy left with the Queen of Cups because you're doing everything that you can to do the work and work hard, and you're trying to balance out everybody's energy to what end? That you leave that workplace feeling like absolute shit. No. Is it worth it? All that money, that good money, is it fucking worth your health? No, it isn't. You need to be childlike. Let your head to my demise. That's my point. Let your hair down. Have some fun. Laugh. This new job, it might be a whatever pay cut, but I'm telling you now, really think about it. Do some soul searching. When you got the Hermit card is like, God will speak through you through your meditation. Clarity, the quest for truth and clarity, spiritual illumination, the truth that you need about, going forward with this new possibility. Do it. Meditate on it. Universe will give you what you need. I've got you and your loved ones are safe. Higher power. Trust the higher power, source infinite. It's not about money. So trust source infinite, universe. They're watching your back. I've also got, as your crystal, I've got showerite, spiritual protection. You're being watched over and protected physically, emotionally, and energetically. Why? Because the universe is going to give you opportunities. It might not be where you are. It might be elsewhere. Dive in. Take a leap of faith. Take a leap of faith. Your spirit animal. Oh! Who had the mouse? Jacqueline. Jacqueline had the mouse. You got the mouse too. This is your spirit animal during the month of May, Nicole. It says, you're overlooking some important details. So pay close attention to what's going on. So it's like, don't focus on the means and the money. Focus on all other possibilities when you're over there. And then you've got protection again. I dreamt of a mouse, of mice frequently. Jacqueline had a dream about a white mouse, and then she wrote what it meant. So again, enlightenment, taking things slow, you got that as your spirit animal. It says protection. Without realizing it, you could pick up on negative people. Oh my God. Look, Nicole, she dreamt of it last night. Without really, so this is you, Nicole, yeah? Without realizing it, you pick up on negative people and negative energies around you. You just said that. And this card, it says it on this card. This can leave you feeling drained, unmotivated, or even depressed. Protect yourself by surrounding yourself with an imaginary shield of white light. Ask the universe, loved ones, and spirit to guide and protect you. And then you said you and your loved ones are safe in that card. Know that you are divinely protected in all that you do. Stop worrying about finances. It's not about that. God and the universe is protecting you, watching over you, guiding you. Resources will always show up when you least expect it. So don't worry about money then. Don't worry about it. Sag Fairy. Sag Fairy, Bella Queen, Sonia, and Bella Selmy. Those are the people next on my list. I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Here we go. Sag Fairy. I know you got an in-depth reading, but this is like the list reading. Sag Fairy. At some point, everything that you put out is coming back to you. Money, time, love, energy, love, soulmate, a divine counterpart, the balancing of the scales, because you got the scales here, you having enough money to take care of yourself as well as everybody else, and some sort of hope and wish fulfillment around you, Sag Fairy. Travel and relocation, taking a leap of faith, new adventures and new beginnings in your energy, Sag Fairy. New opportunities. Clean slate, Sag Fairy. Bella Queen. Angel guides, loved ones, what does Bella Queen need to know? Please, in love and light for Bella Queen. Bella Queen. What does Bella Queen need to know? Bella Queen. Bella Queen. So I've got Bella Queen, Sonia, Bella Selma, Marcy, and Lady J, Blue Eyes. Bonnie, what do I need to know? May is a tumultuous energy for all of us. If you're born in May, be mindful about the energy to navigate. This represents building, rebuilding. This represents a shock, enlightenment, transformation. If the Tower card is in your reading for the month of May, it means the universe is going to shake you up to wake you up. It could be with family, colleague, co-workers, friendship, that energy. After the shake up and the wake up, what will happen is there will be some sort of balance here. The Chariot is you not procrastinating anymore in the month of May and taking action on the ideas that are being planted into your head by your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. This is about travel, the new journey, the new vehicle if you wanted one. Be mindful of the words that you speak. And I feel like you are already, because when the Page of Swords is upside down, it's like I'm thinking before I'm speaking, I'm thinking the thought, but you know what? I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to end up manifesting and co-creating it. The month of May, Bonnie, is about being childlike and letting your hair down and having some fun. Unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. Leveling up of a relationship or a soulmate at some point. A relationship if you're single. In a relationship, more intimacy in that. Sonia. Angels, guys, loved ones for Sonia. What does Sonia need to know, please? In love and light for Sonia. I know I did an in-depth reading for you, Sonia, but this is the list reading. Sonia. What does Sonia need to know? Business owner. Focusing on your own business or focusing on work. If you are not the boss of the company that you're working for, then you need to be the boss. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, domestically skilled, a resourceful woman, people who depend on you, and your energy is expanding in the month of May. Collaboration, partnership. Do not lose your wits about you, because the universe is going to give you an option or a choice in love or in and around the work arena. Sonia. Bella Selmy. I've got Bella Selmy, Marcy, Lady J, Blue Eyes, and Ava. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will I buy a car this month? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you buy a car this month? I got a yes here. The only delay is you. Only you are going to create a problem and a delay to getting a new vehicle. If the words that you speak is negative, it will block away your abundance, because this is an abundant card. This is the hand of God giving you emotional fulfillment, contentment, love, relationships, the birthing of a child, emotional contentment across the board. You will be moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, but again, it will depend on where your thoughts are. This represents a transition, necessary change, travel and relocation, or even a move at some point. Yes is the answer to you buying a car, but it depends on you and the words that you speak. Am I going to have the money? Is it going to take long? What happens if I don't find the car? Those are negative speak. Marcy. Marcy. So I've got Marcy, Lady J, Blue Eyes, Ava, and April, and then Alyssy. You guys, loved ones, beautiful Marcy. What does Marcy need to know, please? In love and light for Marcy. Wow. All of your cards are major arcana cards. 2 of them are upside down. The first one is upright. In order for you to manifest what you want, to have a new journey, for travel and relocation and a move, Marcy, you got to surrender, release, and let go of things or a situation or a person that no longer serves you. When the death card is upside down, it means like hopes destroyed, feeling stuck, inertia, feeling trapped in a thought, a feeling, or a situation. And then manifesting and amplifying this energy, and then the stagnancy of it all is just long. The universe is asking you to move along. Yeah? Clean slate, new beginnings, good news, a message, an offer, spark of creative energy coming your way, Marcy. Take a leap of faith. Lady J, Blue Eyes, Ava, April, Alyssy. Yes, I am. It is the carousel. Angeline, it is the carousel. Lady J, General. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Lady J need to know, please? In love and light, Lady J. I am doing paid readings. It is the carousel as usual. Once I receive the carousel, you'll bypass everybody in the room. Lady J, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Lady J need to know, please? And thank you. If you're currently in a relationship, I feel like there could be a leveling up of the current connection, more intimacy and more love. Even if you are in a relationship, there could be somebody around the work arena that actually has feelings for you, and you may not know about it, or maybe you do. I feel like there's money coming in for you later on, more stability, but you need to work on something that you love to do and make a final choice or a decision. I am seeing an opportunity for collaboration with 2 or 3 people. It's either there's going to be or a leveling up of the current relationship, more intimacy in it, or somebody's going to end up revealing their emotions and feelings for you around the work arena or study education. This person's been going back and forth about wanting to expose how they feel about you, and it could be somebody that you're already partnering up with or collaborating with. If this energy isn't here yet, Lady J, it's going to be exposed to you at some point. But there is money here, and there is business energy here as well. Blue eyes. Angels, guys, loved ones for blue eyes. Jacqueline. I've got Jacqueline, Ava, April, Alyssa, and Gemma. Ophelia, Shannon. You're so welcome, sweetheart. Messages for the week and for the month of May. Month of May, week. Don't change who you are to please somebody else. A younger masculine coming your way. Could be a lover, could be a friend, or somebody that could be testing your energy again. New opportunities, passion, love. Once you feel a little bit more lighthearted, this anxiety that I picked up on you earlier, if you can choose to read that message that I told you to take a screenshot of, this is what will happen. Harmony, problem solving, success, leaving situations, moving on, getting away from argumentative energy. And what else is going to happen in your energy? Mental clarity, new beginnings, and new challenges. With this sword, Jacqueline, I cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And I do not live in fear anymore. I live in harmony. These are words that you need to say out loud. Ava, April, Alyssa, Gemma, Ophelia, Shannon. And then I've got more. I've got Maria, Tracker, Nikki, Eli, Nicole, R1111, Tiffany. Ray. Tiffany, Reno, Patty B, Sylvia, Gabrielle, and Angeline. All right. Let me just do Ava before I get to you, Ray. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ava need to know, please, in love and light? Ava. 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, the second of a month, Ava, where things will shift and change in your favor. You might be trying to juggle a couple of things. You might be multitasking. You might be doing a whole bunch of things at the moment. But the universe is calling you to find some sort of balance because there is a choice or a decision that you have to make. And in order to make these decisions, you might have to take a break from work. Because the Queen of Coins is a workaholic. And sometimes the universe wants you to take a step back and have a break from reality. Sometimes the universe needs you to, I don't know, take a break from work, to do some soul searching and go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. Hermit is upside down. So it means that you need to spend some time with you. Yeah? Spend some time with you. Not repeating past mistakes. Things will shift and change for you in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, the second of a month. And there's money in your energy because the Two of Coins is a money card. An opportunity or an opportunity of two things that will come into your energy field. Ray, what would you like to know, Ray? Angels, guides, loved ones for Ray. So once I'm done with Ray, I will get back to everybody in the room. You're so welcome, sweetie. Ray. When I'm done with Ray, I have April, Alyssa, Gemma, Ophelia, Shannon, Maria, and Tracker. And then I've got more after. Nearly there, guys. All right. Let me get your oracle cards. So the first thing that before I answer this question, there are opportunities coming your way. There is a stranger coming into your life. And there's going to be some sort of action energy. You could meet this person at a party or at a reunion. I feel like you need to stay true to who you are. You need to go forward fearlessly. I feel like you need to restore and renew your hope. I feel like you need to make new memories. Make new memories. Make sure you're healing from the past. Your energy is expanding because I see 44. I see Gemini, but I also feel like you might have a choice or an option. There is like there is two people in your energy from what I can feel. Like a love affair and then a potential divine counterpart. So you're asking if it's going to be this month or this year. Love affair. It might be a love affair that's a bit on the down low. There might even be somebody from the past, and you don't have to have anyone from the past, or maybe a past life coming back into your energy field. Like second chances, missed opportunities, another opportunity. All right, let's see. Angel guides, loved ones, is a divine counterpart coming in this month or this year? No, not this month and not this year. And I'll tell you why. You still have a choice of two people coming in this year, and one of them could be starting out as a friend, and then it could be something more later on, maybe next year. I still feel like you have some sort of impatient, insecurity, unsatisfied, apathy, unfulfilled, waiting, needing to walk away from an emotion or a thought or feeling around a divine counterpart. Love is in your energy, yeah? The love, the divine counterpart is in your energy. Not yet. Because you have to have an experience, a love affair. There's a love affair in your energy. Like I said, Gemini, two people this year. They might not be your divine counterpart, but they're definitely somebody that you need to learn something from. Two. This is why. Conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. If this is not external, it's internal conflict. Heavily burdened, carrying heavy burdens energetically. You can't hide from God energy. You can't. So you can say to me, oh, I'm ready for love. I'm ready. And then later on in the middle of the night, you start, sometimes you might think about your insecurities or what happened in the past. And then you feel like to yourself, do I really want to go through that pain again? And then you question yourself. So you can't hide from the universe, and it will come out through the cards. If you can let go of your heavy burdens and stop focusing on new relationships like it's going to be something that matches the old one, then this is the energy that you hold on to. You are going to have a relationship where it's going to be an equal part of give and take. So putting out love, time, money and energy to the person, it will be the equal balance of give and take. There is new love around you. I don't think it's this year though. Still learning some lessons. The universe is going to test you. Ace of Cups is marriage, proposal, a partnership, a higher form of commitment. He ain't here yet. The world, just still learning lessons. He might be a traveler. He might be somebody that doesn't belong in the country that you're in. He could be from another abroad, and he still has yet to travel to you. So the wild card is about ending a cycle so you can begin something brand new, learning important life lessons so you can have your abundant relationship. You're coming out as the Empress, and an Empress needs an Emperor. So you can't just be going out of anybody. You can't be going out of kings. Sorry. they're beneath you. You need to have an emperor. You need somebody that matches your energy frequency and that wants what you want. You've got music, writing, expression, creativity. Vision board would be good for you. Time to look at the bigger picture. Sagittarius energy now in your energy. You've got aqua aura. It says healthy communication in relationships. Heart-to-heart discussions and clear assertive communication help you to understand and be understood. The second time the Empress has shown up in my reading in less than a week, because you're supposed to have abundance in your life. You are love, you are strength, you are beauty, you are worthy, you are powerful, you are kind, you are you. You are enough. And your spirit animal is an emu. It says, this is a good time to go on new adventures. Your divine counterpart is not coming in yet, but they will. There is 2 in your energy for this year, but not just yet. April. Hope that helps you in some way. April. And guys, loved ones, what does April need to know, please? I know I did an in-depth reading, sweetheart, but this is the list reading. Here we go. April. Angels, guides, and loved ones, you're so welcome. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does April need to know, please? I've got April, Alicia, Gemma, Ophelia, Shannon, Maria. April. Month of May, there's going to be opportunities of 2 things coming your way. You might be juggling more than one thing, and it might feel a little bit unbalanced during the month of May. Make sure that you're walking away from something, someone, a situation, a negative way of thinking or self-defeating beliefs about yourself. Walk away from something that, I don't know, makes you feel sad, emotionally drained, feeling alone or lonely, because you need to find balance and equilibrium. Meditation is key for you. Meditate and contemplate, go within, is what I'm seeing in your energy, April. Soul searching. Alyssa. And guys, loved ones are for Alyssa. So these are the people that I've got left on my list. Alyssa, Gemma, Ophelia, Shannon, Maria, Tracker, Nikki, Ellie, Nicola, 1111, Tiffany, Reno, Patty B, Sylvia, Gabriella, and Angeline. Alyssa. Work and finances. If you are not happy around your work and your finances, you might have to reevaluate it. If you feel like you're in a job and the career you're not happy in it, and you feel like what you're getting paid, it's not worthy of your time or your energy, this is the time in May to reevaluate, purge, release, and let it go. Because this represents trapped in your thoughts. You're worrying about finances. You are worrying about your career. And when the 8 of Wands, swords is here, it's self-imprisonment, restricting yourself from more finances, a better work environment. And it just feels like there's competition. So it's about a reevaluation around your work in order to gain better finances, right? Ivy, you're the last one on my list. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, pay attention to your intuition. Listen to your intuition in the month of May, because the month of May is a really harsh energy. There will be a celebration around finances and around the work arena. And there is a celebration big time around you, finances and work. But this is all going to happen when you reevaluate what you're currently doing. If you're not happy in the job that you're doing, you might need to think about that and leave. But don't leave until you have another job. Listen to what your intuition is telling you. When there's a celebrity celebration card twice in your reading, finances and the career will get better. But it just feels like, as I'm connecting to you, it feels like There's a lot of things to look forward to in and around money, Alissi, finances. But if you're not happy where you're working, that's the only thing that's going to delay your blessings. Sorry, honey. Gemma, Ophelia, Shannon. Angel guides, loved ones. What does Gemma need to know, please, in love and light? General, Gemma. You're so welcome. Thank you. And yes, that's how I feel. Then you need to leave, Alissi. You can't be in that job if you don't like it. You're not, nothing is going to evolve for you there. Gemma, 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month, shift and change where things are going to go in your favor. 8 of Wands talks about speed, necessary changes, movement. You've got to accept any endings, letting go of situations that no longer serve you. You got to make sure that you're not living in your ego or in your head, Gemma. Because if you're living in your head and your ego, all you're going to create is self-imprisonment, a prison around your thoughts and around your physical body, energetic prison. It feels like you've got an opportunity and a choice coming your way, because the Lovers card talks about a divine counterpart, a soulmate, and it represents a choice coming your way. Don't lose your wits about you, soulmate. You might have a choice between 2 people coming into your energy. Ophelia. What do you need to know, Ophelia? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ophelia need to know, please, in love and light for Ophelia? Ophelia, what does Ophelia need to know, please? What does Ophelia need to know? What does Ophelia need to know? What does Ophelia need to know? I'm not worried about you. You are cultivating. Thank you, sweetheart. No, the only thing that doesn't feel right is you. There is nothing in your reading where it's only you. And by the way, we're in the month of May. So whatever feelings that you're feeling, this is what is supposed to happen in the month of May. Uncomfortability. What did I say I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the live when I did the Vedic astrology. The 1st of May is the full moon. Bringing up everything that feels uncomfortable, going into this dark night of the soul energy, doing shadow work. It needs to all come up and come out. It's happening to everybody. Everyone is feeling a certain type of way. There's people that are afraid. They're second guessing their choices and decisions. This is the full moon energy on the 1st of May. At the end of May is another full moon. So we're in between 2 full moons. In the beginning of the month, at the end of the month. This is called the blue moon. Missed opportunities, once in a blue moon, opportunities coming your way. The uncomfortability that you're feeling is all up here. Yes, this is exactly what this month is about. Pulling to the surface what makes you feel sick. Look at your cards. I don't see any negative cards on here. So when you were here for the Vedic astrology, what I did this morning, I'm going to say this as well. The first full moon's 1st, the last full moon is the 31st, and smack dab in the middle of May, the 16th, is a new moon. So with the new moon, you have to set out new intentions, put out your crystals, meditate, purge. By the end of the month, with the last full moon, which is going to be in Scorpio, you have to make sure you get rid of all of these things that you're talking about, feeling strange, uncertainty, feeling like I don't know what's going on. All of this needs to be gone by the 31st. And it's all right that you're feeling this way. It's all right that you're feeling this way. Healing needs to be done. You're stronger than you think you are. You are going to get through this. The only reason why you have fear is because you're letting your mind run away with you. Things are going to start to speed up for you. Travel, new energy, new beginnings, clean slate by the time June comes. The Lovers is an opportunity, option, and a choice in your energy. You are just letting your fear, Scorpio, get the better of your ego. Your ego is getting the better of you. So go and manifest it. Go get it. Stop putting so much pressure on you. When you put pressure on yourself, you are not trusting your grandfather, your grandmother, and all your loved ones in the other side. And what? Do you think they've abandoned you in some way? Like what? I don't get it. Get rid of these stupid feelings. Bring them up, throw them up, and let them go. What do you think? You think your loved ones on the other side will be like, I think I'm going to have a bit of a break from these people over here because I'm just so tired. No, they're not. They're always working in our favor. They're always working in our favor. I manifested something in a day. And it's not something small. I manifested the biggest bitch of it all. And I got it the next day. It was like God slapped me in the face like, in love and light. You want it? Here you go. Got it the next day. Damn, I'm sorry. I forgot. I shouldn't doubt you. I'm so sorry. I lied to it. I remember now. Get out of your own way, Ophelia. Get out of the way. Shannon. And guys, loved ones, what does Shannon need to know, please, in love and light? Your loved ones don't retire from helping you. They're doing shit for you. You create a stagnant, what do you call it? If our loved ones are energy of light and your energy is like a nails to a chalkboard or the fuzzy screen on the TV, how are they supposed to penetrate that shit? How? How? I don't think it's muted. Can everybody hear me? Because Serenity Rose is saying that it might be muted. But I think everyone... No, it's not muted because Ophelia can hear me. General Shannon. Okay, you can hear me. Yeah. Okay, good. I think it's only you, Serenity Rose. Oh, you got some challenges, Shannon, but you're going to get through it, obviously. Any challenges that you're feeling right now, like I said, I want everybody to understand something about May. I'm going to go through it. You're going to go through it. May is about transformation. May, with all them full moons, new moons in 1 month, is fucking intense. It's intense. And the dramas that will come our way sometimes doesn't belong to us. We could be Zen mode and then your child comes up to you with your bullshit. Your sister comes up to you with some shit. Your mom and your dad comes up to you with your shit. Your best friend is talking shit and you have to sit there and listen to it because you love them. So in the month of May, for everybody, we're all going to feel some sort of pressure like Ophelia is feeling. This is going to pass, guys. So, Shannon, there may be a bit of conflict or tug of war energy. If not with you, it could be people around you. Don't carry the heavy burdens of everybody else as your own because it's not yours. It doesn't belong to you. Discernment. Cleanse and clear out things that you think is toxic, that you think is negative, because you need to prepare yourself, Shannon, for new opportunities. Do not allow anything that you deem as negative, conflicting, lesson. Just be the observer. Think before you respond. So this represents new beginnings from what? This, and this. lessons in May. Big ones for us all. Big ticket item lessons in May for all of us. I have learned for the past few months, and I've been telling you this, guys, for a couple of days, I am really learning to be an observer because I have no drama in my life. It's everyone else bringing drama to me. I've got no time for this shit. I will listen. I will advise. I will tell them whatever give them advice what I'd give myself. But then I will cleanse out the energy and let it go. So Shannon, you have a new beginning anchoring your reading. That's a good card to end on. But during the month of May, there may be some intense energies. But it's for all of us. Maria. Angels, guys, loved ones, Maria. Some people are already picking up that there's going to be some drama in May. Not on my timeline. If people are going to have drama, this is what I say. God, not on my timeline. May, as much as the energy might seem tumultuous with the astrological placements, it's not happening to me, not on my timeline. No way, no how. Because everything's been so amazing for me. And I know that the month of May might test my patience, but not on my timeline. No way, no how. All right. Maria, General. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice indeedy. Harmony, balance, resolving problems, feeling like you're feeling lighter in May. Energies, when you learn you're expanding, expansion, collaboration, commerce, travel, business ideas in the month of May that you want to start activating. Not holding on to everybody's heavy burdens. Because when the 10 of Wands is upside down, it's like finally lighting up the energy, a sense of freedom, saying no to bullshit, taking a break, and it's like lightening up the energy. Moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. In your energy, there is planning on traveling, relocation, or even a move in your energy. So for you, Maria, the energy is already getting better. Even though the energy might seem in May a little bit harsh, it's gonna get lighter for you. I see that. There's nothing in the cards really that I have to worry about for you. As long as you're saying not on my timeline, you're good to go. Tracker, Nikki, Ellie, Nicole, R1111. Tracker, Nikki, Ellie, Nicole, R1111, Tiffany. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Tracker need to know, please, in love and light? Getting your mojo back, getting your power up, powering up your energy with the strength card. You're stronger than you think you are. Healing the masses, but healing yourself first. In the month of May, Tracker, you need your birthday. You said your birthday is just past. This is about you restoring your confidence and being more self-assured and being more free-spirited and doing fun things. I've also got a younger masculine around you and another one. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. 2 younger masculines around you, Tracker, lovers or friends, people that you could be collaborating with, and I feel like they're coming in at some point. Nikki. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Nikki. What does Nikki need to know, please, in love and light for Nikki? Nikki. Nikki, what does Nikki need to know? Nikki. I've got Nikki, Ellie, Nicole, R, 1111, Tiffany, Reno, Patty B. Nikki, a whole bunch of people in your energy. In fact, your whole reading is people. Court cards. Nikki. All people, every person. You could be working with them. I have 2 interviews this week. Will I land any? Yeah. A good possibility that you could be working for one of these people. Important people in your energy. Money, boss mode. These are queens, kings, and emperors. Take charge. Listen to your intuition. Speak your truth. Know your value. The money offer should be good. So you have a whole bunch of people in your energy. There's not even like any normal cards with you. When I pulled people for my niece, when I did a reading for my niece, and I said to my niece, you've got a whole bunch of important people that you're going to be working with. She works for the government. She literally writes speeches about, she's an economist. So she writes stuff about the economy. And then the president or the prime minister, not the president, prime minister will read the speech that she wrote. And this is what I pulled for my niece before she became an economist. And I said, you're going to be working with really important people. Just letting you know now. Everything that you've been praying for when it comes to job, it's going to eventually pay off. Ellie. Oh, yeah. It's not even going to just be fun. Drama. We are in the month of May. We are in the month of May. Ellie. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Ellie need to know, please? I've got Ellie, Nicole, 1111, Tiffany, Reno, Patty B, Sylvia, Gabriella, Angeline, and Ivy. Those are the last few people on my list. Ellie. Ellie. There's some clarity coming your way, Ellie. There's clarity coming your way. Stephanie. Hopefully Stephanie's the last one. Ellie, there's some sort of clarity coming your way. Insight, knowledge. Watch out for what you say because you might end up manifesting it in the month of May, be it good or bad. There is good news coming your way that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. There could be romantic energy around you, Ellie. A leveling up of a relationship or a new relationship coming your way, Ellie. There could be the birthing of a child as well in your energy. And there seems to be some sort of enlightenment or some sort of a wake-up call with the Judgment card. So the Judgment card always represents knowing what your life purpose is, finally making that choice and that decision, knowing what path you want to take, and then anchoring your reading. I've got the 9 of Wands. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented as I'm connecting into your energy. Ellie, I really hope you heard it. Nicole R. Where you going now? Did you take the food? See you later, bro. Whatever cards need to tell me. Angel guides, loved ones, what does Nicole need to know? What does Nicole need to know? There's a man with money coming your way. Lover or friend. Somebody that you could be partnering up with when you finally go to that new place. This could be somebody that's going to make you have some sort of peace of mind. I've got like spark of creative energy, intimacy around you. Good news, the message or an offer. I don't even feel like it's just one man. I've got 2 men in your energy. 2 men in your energy, Ms. Lotus. So a younger masculine and an older masculine coming your way. Lovers or friends, people that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with. You'll know when they get here. 1111. $19. So it's going to be... So it's going to be after the new moon on the 16th and right smack dab in the middle of the new moon and the last full moon on the 31st. And guys, like, this energy is so intense for people who are not born in May. But if you are born in May, it's like even more intense. This is why it's good to navigate You're so welcome, Nicole. I've got a younger masculine around you, 1111. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you might be partnering up with or collaborating with. Anytime the 9 of Wands is in somebody's energy, the Knight of Wands, sorry. This is a fast-paced, thinking person, free-spirited, sexually orientated, and you might have to make a decision on this person. They could be somebody that you could be partnering up with. Again, like I said, get rid of any conflict because there is going to be an option coming your way. This is always about conflict, going back and forth about something. Make sure you're surrounded by people that love and support you around, in and around May and on your birthday, 11/11. The 3 of Cups talks about a friendship group, a circle of friends, your soul tribe, a celebration, a party, a party. Just letting you know. And it's a party. I am seeing that energy around you, so put your crystals out. Tiffany, and you guys, loved ones, Tiffany. When will a better job opportunity open up for me? My birthday was yesterday. You guys are literally in May. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Like literally, May birthday is quite intense here. It's energy. It's really weird and powerful energy though. It's about transformation. When? If I'm not feeling too tired, Jackie, I'm already feeling a bit drained. If I'm not feeling too tired at the end of the reading, I'll see if I can answer it for you. When? Well, you definitely have a new opportunity around work for sure. You've got the Ace of Coins. That's already a new opportunity lined up for you by the divine. Six. An opportunity for a new job. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, the 6th of a month. 6. Tiffany. Oh. Irene, Renault. Irene, Renault. You guys, loved ones, what does Irene need to know? Please, in love and light. Irene. Irene, you need to do some healing, self-love. If you're feeling like you're feeling derailed or drained, Irene, I feel like you need to protect your energy from energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. I feel as I'm connecting to you, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, persevere and keep moving forward because there's some good stuff coming your way, Irene. You might be signing a contract, justice will be served in an unjust situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales. And I am seeing, look at that, there is healing that needs to be done. You need to start filling up your own cup, Irene, because this is about balance and moderation and patience. Renault, Irene, I hope you were here. Patty B. I've got Patty B, Sylvia, Gabriella, Angeline, Ivy, Stephanie, Ms. Lotus. Patty B. Thank you for your patience, guys. For those of you who entered in the room a little bit later on. I always try to write down in order as I've received them. Patty B. And you guys, loved ones, what does Patty need to know? There's going to be options around work, Patty. You need to work on something that you love to do, though, and don't lose your wits about you because the universe is going to give you many options or opportunities around the work arena. Make sure that your emotions aren't out of place, Patty, because you might be feeling like, I feel like I'm too tired, or you feel emotionally drained, or you're not sure about something, or the energy could be fluctuating because you're feeling like you are supporting everybody and they're taking away your energy from you. There is money though, because the 9 of Coins always represents self-sufficiency, absolute abundance. It represents solo and luxury pleasures. And then you've also got the 7 of Wands. And the 7 of Wands is always a card of being your authentic self and fighting for what you want. Align to what you want, Patty. I hope you heard that. Sylvia. Sylvia, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sylvia need to know, please? And love and light, Sylvia. Sylvia, what does Sylvia need to know? Sylvia, general. Sylvia, 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 Sylvia. Thank you guys for your patience. Sylvia. You got good karma attached to you. Oh, you're there, thank God. You got good karma attached to you. A new vehicle, travel and relocation, cause and effect, win-win situations, the balancing of the karmic scales. Some masculine might have come into your energy, Sylvia, but might be seeing their way out of your energy, and it will be for your highest good. There is going to be another option. There's going to be some sort of good news, a message, or it could be love energy around you. And honey, oh my God. Did you get your scratch card or your lottery ticket yet? Did I say this to you the last time? This is like the universe triple whammying you with them when it comes to money. 10 of coins. Prosperity, money, security, financial gain, blessings. You missed it, Ellie. Oh, God. Sorry, honey, you missed it. Sylvia, please. I keep pulling that card. When I keep pulling this card for you, yeah, when I pull this card and this card keeps on coming up over and over and over again for you, and you're not getting a lottery ticket or a scratch card, you might be missing out. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Millions. Millions. It happened to somebody that I was reading on here. I said, you got lots of money coming your way, honey. I don't know if it's a lottery ticket or a scratch card or a pay rise or an investment that's going to bring you shitloads of money. And I put it as a testimony. She said, Anna, I'm not a millionaire. I'm a multi-millionaire. A scratch card, my God. A scratch card. Gabriella. And guys, loved ones, what does Gabriella need to know, please? And love and light. There's no way I'm going to be able to recall yours, Ellie. Look how many people I'm doing, and I still got more people. I never remember anybody's readings. 10 of coins? Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't remember. If I'm already feeling a little bit drained. I'm supposed to, if I have the energy, I have to read for Tiffany again. If I have the energy, and I'll see what I can do for you. I'll see how I feel, guys, though. I'm just a little bit drained. Gabriella. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Gabriella. What does Gabriella need to know? I just want everybody to know in here. If you are not happy with your subscription and you're not happy with it, please, you don't have to follow me. I will still read for you on my lives anyway, guys. I love and appreciate you. I have some people explaining to me why they had to unsubscribe or and I'm like, you don't need to explain it to me. I know I have so many members and so many subscribers, and sometimes it's not possible to get to every single person during my open live. That's why I try to do my live on Sunday for my super fans. I always feel like it's really important to have another device, just so you can hear your name being called out when I call you. Gabriella, I hope you're not sleeping, and I hope you're not in a phone call. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Gabriella need to know? You're coming out as the magician and the magi. The magician is the one who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. So it means you're in your power. You're in your magi energy. It means if you think of the good things and the bad things, you're going to end up manifesting both of them at the same time. You have to make sure, as I'm connecting to you, Gabriella, that you remain your authentic self. Do not change who you are to please somebody else. And I am seeing as well, you might need to jump on the health bandwagon. It's like going within for that. It's like going to the gym, having a physical outlet, taking care of your health, eating better. And there is going to be some sort of clarity coming your way. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions, Gabriella. Angeline. These guys' loved ones, what does Angeline need to know? Please, in love and light. Don't ever have to explain to me. You don't ever have to explain to me why you cannot be a secret. You do not need to explain that to me. You do not need to be a subscriber. You do not need to be any. I will still read for you on my open live anyway. Is my 10 of coins outcome tied to being a boss, career, or to trading? All of it. Boss, career, trading is all under work arena. It's all under the work arena, all of it. There's no separation between the boss and the career and the trading. None. How can there be? You can be the boss in trading and then making all of that money. It's not tied to that though. No, it wouldn't be tied to that. It's either you go into boss mode and you can make the millions, or you could have a windfall of abundance. It could be inheritance, financial gain. It could be the lottery win. It's tied to, and it depends as well on what section you are, where your life is. You just have to make sure that you know what you want to do and take a leap of faith in it in order for your, it's like new adventures, new beginnings, new opportunities. It doesn't feel like it's tied up. It doesn't, that money, I've got a no here. It could be that, but I'm feeling it could be another opportunity, another platform. You might marry a multimillionaire. Like, don't think of it in one thing. Like, the multi-millions could be a lottery win. You could marry a multi-millionaire. You could get an inheritance from somebody in the family that you may not know about. You could win yes, you could have a big promotion at work, but depending on what, and trading can create a lot of money. That's a great job to have the money in the millions, 100%. But it just feels like it will involve a man. There is a man involved in this 10 of coins energy, and trips. Do you have to travel for trading? Don't know. Trips, travel. Ivy. Doesn't have to be tied up in the boss career track. It could be all. Could be something completely different. You never know where God is going to give you your money or your abundance. No one is ever going to know that. I will see the 10 of coins card for you, and I don't care how God or the universe gets you your shitload of money. Just need to know that it's coming in for you. It doesn't, like with my cousin, she was hanging around with multimillionaires because she married into money. She never saw it happening. Poor girl from the a little Filipino village. She's got 11 siblings, 10 siblings. She's like number 3 or 4. From one hut, living in a hut, to all of a sudden having this multi-millionaire life. You never know how you're going to get it. And you don't need to know. All you need to know is that you're going to get it. You don't need to know. If you ever get the 10 of coins from me, just know that you're going to have it. God will make it get to you however which way. But you'll get it. You'll get it. Ivy, general. You're going to be signing a contract. Good karma, cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the karmic scales. Cause and effect, cause and effect. There's healing being done underneath the surface of things. And I think there needs to be, why is the Queen of Cups upside down? Are you feeling a bit emotional or disconnected from everything or everyone, or maybe even disconnected from yourself? This is why there is balance and harmony and moderation in your energy or healing being done underneath the surface of things. I've got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. You might be in man mode as well during this time frame, you know, seeing things really clearly, seeing people for who they are and being like, no, you're not my cup of tea. You need to leave, or I need to leave. Something like this in and around this energy. Stephanie. Coming in strong. What would you like to know? And you guys, loved ones, what does Stephanie need to know? Okay, no question. Okay. I'll tell you how my money come in. Let me just read for the people that are left on in the reading. And I'll tell you how my money came in. I didn't know how it was going to come in. It came in anyway. It came in anyway. I've got 2 masculines around you. Sorry, 3. Stephanie, you little player. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in. I've got 2 knights and I've got a king around you. These could be people that you're going to be working with at some point. They could be new people coming into your place of employment. They could be people that you might be hiring, and then all of a sudden you might have an affair or a secret affair. You might have a love affair with one or maybe all 3 of them, depending on what you want to do in your life. There is money coming your way, pay rise, promotion, some sort of spark of energy burst around you twice in. But it does feel like, as I'm connecting to you, you also have some people in your energy. You need to take care of your health. Going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily, diet energy. You kind of need to focus on your health in the month of May. Doing what again? You need to take care of your health. What? Yeah, the card says so. Working out. Ms. Lotus. Ms. Lotus. And guys, loved ones, this is Miss Lotus. What does Ms. Lotus need to know? Please, in love and light, Ms. Lotus. I hope you're not sleeping, Ms. Lotus. Do you know what I love about Miss Lotus? She always says to me, why don't I ever dream about my husband? And then I'll go, maybe it's because you're up at 4 o'clock in the morning and you're not sleeping, girl. Go to bed. Your husband's supposed to come to you if you're not fucking sleeping. She's like, Anna, why don't I ever dream about Danny? Why? Like, how's Danny supposed to bloody get into your dreams if you're here talking to me? And guys, loved ones, what does Miss Lotus need to know? What does Miss Lotus need to know? Till now, I am loyal to Danny. That's really good, hun, but you're still alive. You choose by free will. Do whatever you want to do in your life. Have love. Don't have love. It's up to you. But life is for love and life is for living. Nobody should wish to die or wish to go. I'm not saying that you are. But just in general, no one should ever wish to leave the physical world. Because think about all of those sperm that was trying to get to the egg to have a life. And you managed to finally incarnate into this world. And then you want to waste it because sad things have happened and you don't want to be here anymore. No. Still got to live. Still got to love. But it's up to you. Free will, right? Go for walks. You've got wish fulfillment, abundance in your energy, blessings in your energy. Make sure that you're around people that love and support you. There is good news coming your way, unexpected gifts and pleasantries around you. There might be a wedding or a celebration in your energy, family, a reunion. I am seeing again good news, a message, an offer, something that's going to spark up that energy within you that you might have lost. Do you feel, Ms. Lotus, that if you was to have another connection with somebody else, Danny's going to be like, how dare she? No. No. Doesn't work that way over there in heaven. Grandchildren, children, good news, a message, doing something in May that you want to do, but you stopped yourself from doing because you're in the energy of sadness or grief or feeling lonely. This month, everybody has to pull themselves out of the funk. Pull yourself out of the funk. Jacqueline, are you going to get this job? Jacqueline, are you going to get this job? You have an interview. What's the energy around the job? Jacqueline. Hello? Oh, fuck, you scared me. I thought someone broke into the bloody house. There's something around number 7. 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, 7 of a month. If you bring in the energy of insecurity, Jackie, because the energy is of insecurity, you know the person that's interviewing, they might feel this energy that you are seeping out. You need to make sure that you go there with confidence. If you want this job, then you need to make sure that you go in there with confidence and not the lack that I'm picking up on, because you can create a problem here. If you can rest your mind and stop worrying about it. This is stuck energy here. It's a bit stuck, opening up the heart chakra. It feels like it could be great if you go in there with confidence, but it also feels like you could create. Look at this card. It's here, 7 of Swords. That's why I say there could be a problem, because you are, if I'm interviewing you and all aspects of your life is affecting your aura, like I was talking about in the beginning, you can feel people's aura, then you could create a no to the job interview. So from now until Wednesday, you need to start doing some sort of affirmation. Some sort of affirmation. Ellie, angels, guides, loved ones, and then I'm going. What does Ellie need to know, please, and love and light for Ellie? Ellie, don't bring your insecurities. There's some sort of a celebration around you, Ellie, so make sure you're around people that love and support you. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, try not to live in your ego. Get out of your head, because this represents challenges. It might not be your challenges, Ellie. It could be other people bringing in challenges for you. That's what's happening to me right now. It's like I've got no drama in my life, but it's everybody else that's bringing in drama to me. And I have to remember to be the observer and not to absorb what they're saying to me, because I get intertwined in all of this shit. Yes, the soon-to-be ex. You have to stop. You have to stop. Just stop it. Stop, 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 stop. You are rebuilding the tower. But if you're putting energy into the ex, his energy will be immature, palpable, cutthroat, feed your energy with negativity, and then you could recreate this turmoil again. Be around people that love and support you. Go to all celebrations and parties and social events. Be around people that love and support you. Do not allow someone's energy to fuel your insecurities. No, don't do that. Do you sage your house Do you sage your house before he comes home? This man is never going away. You are going to have him in your life forever. So, because he's the father of your children. So you have to learn, because I can't deal with kids with stitches. That's okay. I'm really happy that he's there helping you. I hope that he's not being an asshole. I hope he's keeping his distance and he's maintaining boundaries. I get it, man. I get it. Just accept it as it is. Accept that this is the situation that you're in right now and that there's nothing really more that you can do. He's only here because I'm not wanting to pay for the rent. Perfect. Good. So absorb the help that he's giving while you are doing the healing. Get your energy back up and don't worry about anything going forward. Focus on you and getting better so we can get him out of your energy and he doesn't have to live in there. He doesn't have to stay there. There are some men that would be like, I'm busy, I'm working. Sorry, I'm with my woman. I can't do it. Even though he's the biggest asshole on the planet, he's there. He's a narcissistic cunt. He's a prick. He's all of this stuff. But he's there. I know what he is. I remember who he is. I remember what you said. And he could be all of the things under the sun. Look, you can go into this and we can go into this infinite cycle. Do you have a choice? Is there anyone else that can look after the children? Yes or no? Well, you're going to have to accept the situation as it is. Because if there is no one out there that can help you in regards to this, both of you are going to gain from it. He's going to have to watch the kids and then he's going to save a bit of money. Say la vie. Until you're better. It is better that listen, this narcissistic shit, yeah? This narcissistic shit is better. I would rather him be in your house than you take care of the kids and then you fall over and bust your stitches open and then your children is going to look at you in a pool of blood when he could potentially help you. I would rather have somebody there than you be there on your own. Because you have no one else that can help you. So look at it from that perspective. Look at it from that. I know it's hard. I know you can't deal with it. You're going to have to. Because you have unfinished. Yeah, yes, but you're stuck with him because there's no one else that can help you out around the situation. So whether you like it or not, your May is going to be really intense. But you have to heal from your stitches. You have to heal from your stitches, honey. And that's it. That's just the bottom line. Heal from your stitches. I am not going to look at my narcissistic prick of a husband in a negative way. I'm going to try and be as calm as possible. Try and make the energy around me and my children as neutral as possible. And that is what I have to do for my sanity, my children's sanity. And so he doesn't lose his shit. He's dealing with our autistic child and it's my birthday month too. There's nothing you can do about it. You're going to have to suck it up like the bad bitch that you are and heal fast so he can piss off out of there. That's it. Simple facts. It's hard, but we have to learn the lesson and get through it nice and smoothly. That's all you can do, sweetheart. That's all you can do. All right, guys, I need to go and cook. Fuck. I love and appreciate you guys. I will see you guys during the week. I'll let you know when I'm going to be going live again. I'm still trying to post up 3 of my lives on TikTok and it's taking forever. So please be patient with me. God bless you guys. I'll see you soon.